Hi guys, I am on the red dragon, so it's not the greatest day for me. You know, it feels like my stomach is attacking me, so, and you know, your boobs is heavy and your vagina feels like it's a shopping bag being pulled under. It's not that great. Oh God. Oh, and on top of that, here in the UK, it's like 30 degrees. So imagine being on the red dragon and then having 30-degree heat. Oh, it's just a lot. It's just so much. And it's just like I have programmed myself now that even though I'm extremely tired, bloody hell, absolutely that. A period on an extremely hot and horrible day is definitely bloody hell. I love that, Reno. Oh, Irene, I love that. Absolutely spot on. It is a bloody baking hell in here. It is fucking hot. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. And you know what? My brain said, it's absolutely perfect what you said. It is literally bloody hell. It's a bloody hell up in here. It really is. I was just like, I got the fan directly at me. I had another fan on me, but then I have to think about my kid because she's here, so I had to get rid of the other fan. Hey Sylvia, I'm teaching tarot today, so I put the other bloody fan over there just in case my kid needs it. My lower back's killing me, obviously, you know, period. What can you do? Oh, I'm wearing a nappy the size of a nappy just so I don't leak on my white sofa. It's so bad. Oh, I can't wait for menopause. I can't wait to get into my goddess phase. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not a goddess right now, but I mean, like, you know, full bloom. Menopause is full goddess mode. Hey, Nikki. I hope everyone's got their pens and papers ready for learning tarot. I did post it up on TikTok and on YouTube. SuperFan Live, teaching tarot. I hate tampons, and I'm nowhere near menopause is awesome. I know, I don't know why a lot of women are like, they're like, oh, I've lost my youth. No, you go into goddess energy. Now you can actually give, because think about it, yeah. You know when you're on your period, periods is about conceiving and giving birth to life. But after you're done with all that shit, you can give birth to all of your ideas, uncreative, unbirthed ideas. No, creative, unbirthed ideas, shall I say. Oh. And it's just, yeah, I'm ready for menopause. I'm ready to not have it. I'm ready for a new phase of my life. I'm ready for it. Oh God, it's horrible. For those of you who don't have any more periods, you lucky cows. You're so fucking lucky. Like, people always go, how would you describe your periods? And I'd be like, well, imagine your vagina lips, both of those lips, being pulled down because it's like a whole bunch of shopping. It's like your lips are bags, and then there's a whole bunch of shopping in your vagina lips, and it's just being pulled down. And then think about like a couple of knives being stabbed in your lower back, in your abdomen, yeah? Hot flushes are absolutely crazy, yeah? It's 30 fucking degrees here. What did Renault say? Bloody hell. You're damn right. No more hormones, migraines when my period. So you're so lucky. You go into divine feminine. That's the reason why, like, back in the ancient times, they used to listen to the wise woman. God, I don't miss the cramps. It's so bad. And I know I've spoken about it several times. It's like, you would have think that when you get to menopause or premenopause, the periods are lighter. It's not that heavy. Guys, it's even worse. It's worse. It's worse. Oh, and my nipples, I never ever thought I would say this, but it literally could cut glass. It really could. And it's like, it's so painful. It's so bad. And then they affect my legs. I don't know if it does it to anybody else, but I can't even walk properly because my legs are really weak. Obviously, it's that lower part of the chakras. So my body's just completely out of whack. I'm not allowed to have chocolate because chocolate gives me migraines. I have it anyway, but you know, to what cost? It's not good, is it? So it's just, So I'm teaching tarot today. For those of you did request it. A whole bunch of you actually requested it. I did a live. Was it yesterday? You see, no, it was on Saturday, and we learned some interesting stuff on Saturday. I've got more things to tell you. Alzheimer's. I was thinking about you, Renault. Your mum, right? Alzheimer's. So while I was working out, I think I took a picture of it on my phone. So while I was working out, I'm always studying, learning, and educating myself. And I know it might be a bit too far gone for mum. But what they were saying was, because I was watching brain and body coherency, like brain and body. Now, what they say is, with people who's got Alzheimer and dementia, they should work out because it's like body and mind. Even if it's simple, it's connecting those links, you know, those lines in the brain. So they were talking about people with Alzheimer's and dementia working out. Because when they're watching you, even though they don't remember anything, what they're doing is they are looking at what you're doing. And if the person who is doing the training is say, okay, you lift up the right arm and then the left arm, and then you combine both arms together, and they're following and listening and looking at what you're doing, they're firing and wiring their brains. Hi, Gabriella. So I'm teaching tarot today. I hope everybody knows that. So what they say about people with Alzheimer's is they should work out. I know it's crazy. Like that's what they say, because what you're doing is you're firing and wiring the brain. So when the person who's doing the coaching, even if the person who has Alzheimer's or dementia, if they're physically strong, but they they don't remember who you are, get them to work out like little dumbbells, and you know what I mean? Because it will reprogram their brain. And I thought, I was thinking about this when I was doing the research. I was looking at it and I was thinking to myself, oh my God, I need people to know this, because like Alzheimer's, dementia, I think I took a screenshot on my phone, and it's on Gaia, obviously. That makes sense. Also, dancing is great too, bringing back memories and music. Yeah. So what they say, if you have a family member who's got Alzheimer's or dementia, if they're physically capable and strong, get them to work out. And I'm not talking about doing like Zumba. Do you know what I mean? I'm not, they can, that would even be amazing, but like a workout, because they'll follow the instructions of the coach, simple exercises. And what they do is fire and rewire the brain. So I remember my mum. So my mum, that woman is a fucking wizard. So my grandmother, my mum's mum, she was blind. She got blind. And what happened was, when you're blind and you lose one sense, all your other senses heightened. But my grandmother was a wizard with numbers. You could give her the highest number and she will calculate it. Like, she will calculate it and get those numbers right. She could also sense, because my grandmother lost all her sight, completely blind. She could sense who's in the room. She'll be like, I know it's you, bloody blah. I know it's you, bloody blah. And then somebody would be creeping in and my grandmother would know who it is. My grandmother, like my mother, has the nose of a wolf. So let's just say you've had a couple of drinks about 2 days ago. If you was to come into my grandmother's space, she'd be like, have you been drinking? And you could be standing all the way at the door and you're just somewhat like, you know, the social distance away from my grandmother. And she'd be like, have you been drinking? Like, she could sense it. And the girl was blind, like absolutely blind. So all your other senses heightened. So you fire and rewire the brain, fire and wire the brain. This is what Dr. Joe DISPENZA was talking about. So when you have Alzheimer's or dementia, because I don't believe these things run in the family, I think it's a blueprint. It's a soul blueprint. What the soul chooses to experience and activate in this lifetime. And remember what I said to you on Saturday: programming. It's your belief system. So the people who gets cancer, they've been programmed. Oh, it runs in our family. So you've been programmed. So you believe it so. So your belief system makes it true. So that's why I always say, don't listen to what people say. Oh, you got 3 months to live. It's like, no, I fucking don't. I'm not dying until I'm 80. I already had a premonition of this. So you can shove your shove your results up your bum, because that's a load of bullshit. So I always believe that when a doctor says, oh, you got 3 months to live, like they told my mum, your daughter's not gonna live past 10, so enjoy her while you can. I don't believe that shit. I'm sorry. I never have and I never will. Like, it's not Bible. When the doctor goes, oh my God, no, I don't believe that shit. Sorry, I just think it's a load of crap. So for anyone who's got family members who are showing signs of Alzheimer's or dementia, I'm telling you, get them to work out. And I don't mean like insanity workout, like a crazy Zumba workout. I mean simple, light workout. All right, guys, get your dumbbells and lift the right arm and the left arm. Put your arm out and back together. Okay, let's do a little bit of a run. You're firing and rewiring the brain. You're activating it. Now, I was saying something about my mum earlier, which I'm addicted to Sudoku. I'm addicted to puzzles, as you guys saw when I was on my live the last time. Because it fires and rewires my brain. And I love when I do like Sudokus and I do puzzles, it's a memory. I'm remembering things. I'm looking at patterns that I can see. I can identify, and I've been doing this since I was a little kid. I can put shapes and puzzle pieces together. I can put things together. It's the weirdest thing. Like I don't know how to explain it. So if I'll have a puzzle, it will take somebody maybe a month to complete a 500 piece puzzle. It will take me about longest. It will take me about 4 or 5 days to do a 500 piece puzzle. So today I've ordered a 1,000 piece puzzle and I'm waiting for it to be delivered so I can do my, because I always buy 500 puzzles and I'm always completing it in like 4 days, 5 days, the longest. And I want more challenges. I want to be more challenged. And I like images because it's like I want to create a photographic memory. So I always challenge myself with a Sudoku. I always challenge. So I'm good at doing a 500 piece puzzle, but I'm like, you know what? I need to up my game. So I'll do puzzles. Love puzzles. I love it. It's absolutely therapeutic. It feels, I don't know how to, I visualize better. Yeah. I'm able to work patterns and puzzles out better. And I ain't intelligent in any sort of way. Have I done 3D puzzles? As in, are they like physical, or is it on like the phone? Irene, is it like on the phone, or is it actual? Are you talking about thick 3D puzzles? Okay, can I show you something? So do you mean puzzle pieces that are quite thick? These are not flat puzzle pieces. These are quite thick. Like thick puzzle pieces. This is for when I get high blood pressure, because not that I actually have blood pressure. I can prove it to you right now because I've got a high blood pressure kit over there. So 3D like Empire State Building. Well, actually standing. I've never done that before. I would be so great at that. No, I have not done that yet. No. But there's this, look at this. I ordered this online. It says inhale, reset, and stop. And it's just like this tiny little puzzle pieces, and it's so therapeutic. So anytime I feel like I'm agitated or irritated, I start doing this puzzle, and it's very small, but it's so therapeutic. It's so therapeutic. So if you guys are willing to learn tarot, today's teaching tarot. So I'm going to wait for a few more people to come into the room. Get a pen and paper. I'm going to teach you the basics first. I'm going to give you a couple of words that you can take and write down. Because how I learned tarot when I was 16 years old was, first I went by the pictures. I looked at the pictures and I went through intuition. But then over the years as I got it, I started learning the major arcana cards, the star signs, the planets that are connected to the major arcana cards. And I started learning about like the symbols, what they mean. I started to learn about, because we got earth, air, fire, and water in the deck. And they all have a meaning attached to it. And as I started to learn all of this, I became so good. So I would say that I've always been an intuitive reader, but anyone can read tarot. Intuitive tarot is good, but a practical tarot is good because anyone can do tarot. Practical tarot, just reading because you've learned the cards. But learn the cards and trust your intuition. That's the best way to give the best kind of reading. So if you're up for learning tarot today, I'm here and I'm going to teach you everything you need to know about the court cards. I'll tell you what the court cards are. I'm going to tell you what the meanings of the, I'm going to give you a couple of meanings of the major. So today we're going to learn the major arcana cards. We're going to learn the court cards, and we're going to learn the planetary alignments and what is linked to each element of the tarot. So take notes, record me, or you can wait for me to download. And then when you get comfortable, you know how to cleanse your cards. I told you already, just tap, bang on them, blow on them, making a coffee. Yeah, good. So I'm going to teach you how I do tarot, and everything that I've learned since I was 16 years old. And then you implement your own thing when you're doing it to your friends and family. And when you get really good, what will happen is word will spread, This is what happened to me. So when I got really good with tarot, word started to spread around my whole family. A friend of mine will tell her friend will tell her friend, and then they all want a reading from me. And then they'll be like, look, I don't want to not give you anything. I want to give you. So they'll give me money, or they'll give me fruits, or they'll give me a gift. And then they were like, listen, I'd like to get monthly readings. How much would you charge? And I'm like, this is madness. I love this, and I'm making money from it. So, and then when my bestie said, go on TikTok, I thought she was crazy. No one is going to want a reading from me, but you know how that story turns out. So I'm going to teach you today. And I used to teach tarot on Zoom. So what I used to have is like, I like it a very intimate class. I'd have 6 people on Zoom, and then I'll go through what the cards mean. But I just had no time. I had to stop teaching because I was doing more clients and I was doing more live. Hey, Patty. So if you want to learn tarot and you become amazing at it, whether you're a technical reader, an intuitive and technical reader, or both, one or the other, I'm telling you, it's a great way to upgrade your room when you go to a hotel, when you read for the manager. That's what happened to me. Go to a bar. I read for the man who runs a bar, and he started giving me free cocktails and my daughter and her mate and the free meal. And he was like, I need you to be my advisor. So come here every month, because I need to know this, that, and the other. So just like, it opens so many doors, tarot, so many doors. But do it right, guys. Do it right. Get your cards, sage it, cleanse it, bang it. So you get your cards and you say, welcome home. I'm going to use you for the highest good of all concerned. Put your energy into it and see what happens. Practice on yourself for the first 6 months, and then practice on a friend. Practice on a friend. Everybody reads differently. Some people will shuffle the cards and the card will fall out. That's how I like to do it. Some people will shuffle the cards and then they'll pull some cards out automatically. Some people will do a Celtic cross, which is the original, and I'll go through that with you at some point. Some people like to do tarot cards past, present, and future. Some people will be like, okay, you shuffle the cards. A lot of people say, look, these are my cards. I don't really want anyone's energy onto it, and that's all good. However you feel you want to read for that person is up to you. So a lot of tarot readers may say, I don't want you touching my cards. You've given me permission, so I'm going to tune into your energy. I like my client to touch my cards. So if my bestie comes to the house, if my best friend comes to the house and she says, sis, can I get a reading? I'll go, sure, pick the cards that you want. So I'll lay out 3 different types of tarot cards, and whatever one she's drawn to, she'll pick the one she's drawn to. So I give it to her and then I ask her to shuffle it. She then puts her energy to it. Then I, as the reader, I read it from my side, how I see it, not from her side, from my side. Some people will like to read the cards upside down, which is absolutely fine. Today I'm going to give you meanings of every card upright and upside down. I'm going to give you 3 meanings to each of these cards. I'm not going to go through the minor arcana card. I'm only going to go through the majors, and I'm going to go through the court cards. I'm going to go through all the symbols on it. So earth, air, water, and fire. Swords, wands, cups, and pentacles. So I'm going to go through all of those meanings and what they all mean. So if you're looking to do tarot for yourself or to help someone or for guidance in your future, and it doesn't have to be for the public, it is an amazing way to tap into your intuition. One of the best ways to tap into your intuition. And when you start doing tarot, I'm telling you, you're going to be able to read people without the tarot. You can probably do it already, but you'll get really good. You'll get really good at tuning into people's energy without needing the tarot later on down the line. So get a pen and get a paper, get your coffees and get your teas, and take notes. And if you want me to repeat something, everything is all combined. So for example, swords is air, and then we're going to go through all of that. But yes, they can go through, they are attached to seasons. Yes. It's amazing. Tarot can go everywhere, all directions. It's so good. But I'm going to give you, and what I love about tarot is that it also talks about the planets. Because did you know that there's a few major arcana cards that is associated to the planetary, to all the planets out there. Like for example, the world card, the world is Capricorn and Capricorn is Saturn. So the world card would be associated with the planet Saturn. And Saturn always represents karma, yeah, structure, government, stability. So once you get your head wrapped around the meanings of the cards, the symbolism, the star signs, my God, your intuition's going to blow wide open. Give me 1 second, guys. So again, I'm just going to wait for a few more people to come into the room. Or maybe I'll just get started now. I've got 7 people in here. All right. So let's talk about, like, you need to know, like, how this all started. And I always like to give a backstory to the tarot before I get into the meanings of the cards. But did you know that tarot was actually originally a game? All right, I've got to wait for a few more people because I'm seeing... Hey, Ava. Teaching tarot today. Hey, Ophelia. Teaching tarot today. So tarot, again, will open up so many doors. Hey, on. Tarot will open up so many doors. Like, I know there's a lot of people out there who are skeptical about tarot. And for me, I feel like those people can be a little bit ignorant. And it also depends on your energy. Like, I don't like reading for people if I'm angry, sad, low. If I'm in the house and I just had a massive fight with my family member and the energy of the house is negative. So I'm doing a reading now and all of this negative energy is swirling around because it's an imprint. So I don't like doing tarot if I'm out of bounds. I'm in my living room. So I usually sit on that side, but I'm sitting on this side today because the sun is too hot over there. I was like, I need to sit back here. So tarot is a great way to open up so many doors. It will open up so many doors. I kid you not. I kid you not. TikTok shop. My wallpaper's from TikTok shop. Love TikTok shop. And I did it myself, yeah. Didn't have a man do it for me. I did it myself. So I'm going to tell you what tarot has done for me. I started reading all of these spiritual... Believe me, I got the blinds closed, everything. Serenity Rose, I will post this up on my YouTube. And remember, my name is the same across the board. So on Instagram, on TikTok, and on YouTube, it's still Braziliana 80 Tarot, all across the board. I think I should just wait for a few more people to come in. Yeah, I'm going to make sure that I post it up on YouTube. So if you miss it today, you can go on my YouTube channel. And I really wish I could put a link on TikTok, but it's only allowing me to give one option on TikTok to put a link. One of them is Lemon8, and I don't use Lemon8, whatever the fuck that is. It's another platform. And then I put my Instagram on there, but I wanted to put my link to my YouTube, but it's not allowing me. It seems like I can only put one link there, which is really frustrating. I don't know. But I'm gonna go through all of... There's a way to post a video on TikTok that only superfans can see it too. Oh, that's good. I might have to do that. Yeah, I think I've seen it actually. Was it on TikTok? Yeah, if you're a subscribe to see this video. I've seen it. I'll get my daughter to figure it out because I'm just so not tech savvy. I'm just not tech savvy. She's more tech savvy than me. I'm going to tell you what tarot has done for me, okay? When I left my security job because I had a major anxiety attack, but I understood now that the reason why I had this major anxiety attack was because when I was at the train station, I was bombarded by everybody's energy as well as negative energy, seeing the spirits, their loved ones, and it was too much. And when I came home that day and I quit my job and I said to my mother, Mum, I can't do this anymore. And she was like, don't worry. She said, don't worry, honey, I'll take care of you. You figure out what you want to do. God bless that woman. I love her so much. And I just was reminiscing about her the other day. It's so funny, actually. I don't want to digress, but I love her so much. You know, I had my niece and my nephew because I told you guys that we went to barbecue, right? At my sister's house, at my niece's house. And the shit that my mum did with all of them individually, it was so funny. Like, my niece and my nephew's partner, they all had a little bit of, they had some words from my mother, which I never knew about until yesterday. And we were all talking about it, just laughing our heads off. It was so funny. So my nephew is such a sweetheart, yeah? He's such a good boy. He's very quiet. He's so intelligent and he's very smart. And he's like my other nephew. They're like playing on the computer. And like some parents are like, why doesn't he go out? He's always on the computer. It's because he's fucking intelligent. That's why. He's got no time to mess around with birds and hang around with girls and drink and smoke and like do drugs. Like, stop moaning about your son who's at home playing games, right? So my mum, when she first met my nephew's fiance, and I only found this out yesterday, she was like, oh, it's so nice to meet you, hun. This is what she was saying to all of us, and I did not know this. And my mum was like, I thought my grandson was gay because he never goes out. Never really saw him with a girl. But he doesn't just go out. He just doesn't go out. And I was like, laughing my head off. I was like, Mum. And we were all looking up at the sky going, what the fuck? And and she was laughing. She was like, yeah, that's what your mum, that's what grandma said to me, like when I met, your nephew. Oh, I'm so glad that you're here because I thought my grandson was gay. And it's like, no, he isn't, Mum. He just fucking doesn't go out. He likes to play games. What's wrong with you? And then this is my nephew's fiance, and then you got my niece, and then her husband, and then I was like, what did she do to you? And then he's going, well, she grabbed my ear. This is my mum grabbing my niece's husband's ear and goes, you better not get her pregnant. And I was like, oh, she didn't really leave a good impression to you guys, did she? And we was just like reminiscing. I love that woman. But anyway, back to my story. My mum was going, look, figure out what you want to do, my love. I'll take care of the bills. I'll take care of everything. I'll take care of you. And because of my mother, God bless her soul, because of my mother, I was able to establish my tarot world and have the 100,000 people that I have. And I'll tell you, my mum is a Catholic. So we know in the Bible it says divination, Everything is a divination though. The Bible is a tool. A praying mat is a tool. The tarot cards is a tool. It's just your own specific way to connect to God. And nobody should correct or judge somebody for what they want to do. As long as you're not killing, hurting somebody, and you're not advising somebody to go on a dark path, I don't see anything wrong with it. It's never done anything bad to me. All it's ever done was bring blessings for my family. So what happened after my mum said to me, Anna, I'm going to take care of you, figure out what you want to do. before I had left my job and I was sitting in security, and I always had this connection to my mum's dad, my grandfather. And I always said, show me signs. What am I supposed to be doing? Because at this point, I already hit a brick wall with my job. I hit the pinnacle, the highest point of my job. I couldn't possibly be any more than what I was unless I was taking over my boss. You know, that's like the next evolution of my job, is to get my boss fired and take his job, run the company. I wasn't about that life though. So I'm sitting there and I'm going, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? But I already keep hearing whispers, tarot, intuitive hits, tarot, turning on my phone, tarot, looking everywhere, it's tarot. And I thought to myself, I did it, but like, what is the point? And it got so bad. The signs were everywhere. I just was like, you know what? I'm not ignoring this anymore. I've got to just get a deck. Fuck it. From one deck to about 350 decks. I mean, what the fuck? So what you see on my shelf, that's not even any of it. Like, some of it is in a box, some of it is under my bed, some of it is in my cupboard. Like, my mother's like, where the hell are you gonna put all these cards? Some of it's in a box over there. It's just too many. So but I'm an artist, so I love looking at the pictures of the cards. I love getting ideas. I love that it sparks up my energy, my intuition, and then I put it on a canvas. I love all of that. It sparks up creative energy within me. And I always end up drawing where I want to be. You can't have too many. I am not like, you're so right, Irene. So I got my girly girls out there. Like my bestie, yeah, she's beautiful. I think I've got so many books. I've got too many books. I've got like 7 books unread, maybe 7 or 8 books that I haven't read yet. And I'm still like, I want to go into my books nice and slowly because I want to have something to look forward to when one book ends. So, and that's why I learned so much. And that's why I'm going to teach you what I learned. Take whatever you want, leave behind anything else that you don't want. So when I finally did the tarot, what I did was, so this is what I'm going to give you quick, easy, basic steps that you can write. And then you actually have to take the time to love your deck and to connect it to your heart and say to the cards, I'm going to use you for the greatest of good. Welcome home. This is your connection to God's source. We got the Bible, you got your praying mat, you got whatever it is connecting, but this is speaking to you through the images, through the words, the meanings. It connects you. I'm going to say this now. If you feel like you've had closed intuition, once you start doing tarot, be prepared for your third eye to blow wide open. Be prepared for your intuition to blow wide open. Be prepared for your dreams. Be prepared for predictions coming true. Everything will blow wide open. Be prepared to make a bit of money on the side. So I'm just saying the benefits that I have. So I will tell you how I benefit from tarot. And I went into this, and the best way to go into all of this, guys, no expectations, because then you will be absolutely surprised, absolutely amazed, and 1000% abundant. Tarot has saved me in ways that I could not even express to you. It saved me. It saved me from very dark times. I have saved friends and family. Do you think I should go on this trip? Do you think I should go out today? Do you think the energy is good? Don't like the energy around it. They find out something goes wrong. So I will never stop doing it. It's a part of my blueprint and who I am. And I hope that you will find abundance in tarot. And don't let anyone's opinion sway you. You feel it. If you don't connect to it, don't do it. But if you connect to it, I tell you. So, once I got my first tarot deck. I cleansed it because I knew how to clean my cards from a while back already. So blowing on the card. So you get the card, you welcome it, you connect it to your heart, and you simply say, welcome home. I'm going to use you for the greatest of good. Bang the cards. This is bangs out the energy of the person that touched it, and it comes out of the other side. Blow on it, puts your life force energy into it, and it gets rid of the other one from the other side. You can get sage and sage it. You can get a singing bowl. You can get your crystals and put your crystals on top of it for a whole day. Put the tarot cards under your pillow so you'll have dreams. Maybe a card might pop into your head in your dream. And I'm telling you, it will. Just make sure you use it when you're in a good mood. You can be tired and you can be a little bit drained, but when you're angry and you're pissed off, don't bother. Just leave your cards alone until your energy feels good. How did I benefit from tarot? I started reading first, and it opened up even more my abilities, mediumship. So I was already a medium since I was a little girl, already saw spirits when I was a little girl, already felt and sensed things when I was a little girl, already made predictions, but I thought everybody was like me. Turns out everybody's closed off, kind of. And then after my near-death experience, they told me to do tarot, do it, because I did it when I was 16 and I got into it. It was amazing. I was like, okay, this is what I was meant to do. But for the first year, let's say 6 months, I didn't read for anyone. I just got all the tarot books. I got the tarot Bible from Judy Hall. I got all the tarot books. I learned all the meanings. I read through all of the books, highlighted everything that stuck into my soul. I took it as an imprint. And then the main thing that I've learned is to get 3 words for that one card, whether you want it good or bad, or you can look at the card and if it comes upside down, it's still the same meaning, but a delay. I always feel like there's a delay. I never tell anybody that when a good card is upside down, because it doesn't feel that way to me, that you don't have money coming in, or that you could, if you lose money, it doesn't mean you won't gain it back. I always make sure that I leave my client feeling better, or I try to make them feel better than the way I found them. I will never, like a lot of my clients say, I got a really bad tarot reader. She goes, Anna, a lot of clients would say to me, Anna, you're the best reader that I have, because you would tell me to look at somebody who was so evil in the energy of love. Whereas when I got another tarot reader, one woman was telling me, she's from the USA, and she's actually my regular. She goes to me, you told me to look at the situation with my husband in a loving sort of frequency. Like, don't be stingy. If you can help your ex-husband, then help him. She went to another tarot reader, and tarot reader was like, don't give him any money. He doesn't deserve it. He looks like he's a bit of an asshole, to be honest. And she was saying it, and she said, I could just feel that the energy around her, I could see that she didn't come from a place of love. I can see that she was more of a practical reader because she just wanted the money. She wasn't interested in like my situation. And she half of the things that she said made sense, but it didn't feel right to me. Like when she was telling me not to be kind to my husband, like I always say, love and like their asses and send them on their way. They don't belong in your energy. But she was going in on one. This tarot reader was really going in on one, going, oh no, don't help him. Don't help him. And I was just like, no, help everyone, because what goes around comes around. So anyway, 6 months, I learned the tarot. I learned everything I needed to learn. After 6 months, I was reading for myself. I pulled 1 card a day. It made sense for that day. And then as my bestie is like, what are you doing? I was like, oh, I'm just doing tarot. She's like, read for me. And I was like, oh, I don't know about this. I'm still learning. She's like, no, I trust you. Read for me. So I started reading for my bestie, and her mouth just dropped to the ground. And she was like, you're crazy. She's like, you're fucking crazy. You're weird. I was like, why? And she's like, because you pulled out things through the cards that you can't possibly have known. You're pulling out emotions that I'm feeling. You're pulling out thoughts that I just thought about 3 minutes ago before I called you. I was like, you're fucking joking. And she was like, no, my God, you're amazing. So I'd give her a reading every week because that's what tarot does to you. It opens you up intuitively, psychically, spiritually, mediumistically. It opens you up in every sort of way. And it was weird because when I was reading the cards, I didn't feel like the cards were, it was activating something within me. But as I'm on FaceTime to my girl, I am like, can hear her voice in her head. I could hear her thoughts. And I was like, did you say this? And she's like, what the fuck? I just said that. I just said that. I did a reading on Instagram, and it's actually posted up. I posted this reading up for this woman. And this is how as well tarot will open up your mediumistic abilities. I was connecting to this woman, and you can watch it on my Instagram, but I can't remember which one it was because I did a couple of lives. And I said to this woman, she said, is my father-in-law okay? Or something about her father-in-law. And we're getting the reading and she's crying. Yeah. So everyone is on live, but she's in the corner with me on the live. There's still people in the chat. And this girl is crying her eyes out and she's not saying anything, but she's crying. And I'm giving her messages because I'm pulling out the tarot cards, but I can hear her father-in-law. And her father-in-law said these words to me. Tell her to the moon and back. And that was it. She fucking lost it. I went, I'm shuffling the cards, putting the cards on the table, and I'm getting all this energy from the cards. But then the father-in-law is saying to the moon and back. She lost it. And I said, what does to the moon and back mean? And then she went, that's what our whole family used to say. I love you to the moon and back. I love you to the moon. That was our saying, our whole family. To the moon and back. I love you to the moon and back. I love you to the moon. She was sobbing her eyes out. She was like, she was unconsolable in a good way. To the moon and back. So that solidified for her. For me, that was enough. I was like, yeah, this is it. This is my job. It wasn't working in security. It wasn't working in an office in Citibank, earning this much money and then having to go on the train and have a panic attack and deal with thousands of people on the train. Nah. And then, so word went round. Everybody started talking about me. My bestie said, you need to do this. You've been doing it for a year now. You've managed to hit everything that you've ever told me. You managed to hit the target. My best friend here, I'll be like, I feel like your man's bought a house in another country. And she's like, no. And I was like, yeah, but I also feel like he's going to buy a house here. And I'm seeing that he's going to blindfold you and give you the keys. On my mother's ashes and on my daughter's life. They're saying to my bestie comes up to me and she goes, I found out that he secretly bought a property where he lives in his other country. And I also found out, hi Edna, and I also found out that he did buy a house because he told me, I want to surprise you. And he blindfolded her, drove her to the house and gave her the keys to this house. So everything that I saw in my mind's eye is everything that happened. And this is what the tarot does. Don't get me wrong. I didn't need the tarot because I was already built in that way. But what the tarot did was blow wide open I'm telling you. So from finding out somebody's illness, and this is like the bestie that I was talking about when I did a reading for her. And I said, your guy has bought a house in another country and he's bought a house here. Imagine, this is only about a week ago. She comes to my house and I'm doing a reading for her. My girl says to me, no, I say to my girl, you do realize, yeah? And I'm pulling out the cards. I go, you do realize that your partner astral projects. And she shit her pants. Shit her pants. And I go, what's wrong? And she goes, you're fucking weird. She goes, you're so weird. And I go, why? What's wrong? And she goes, he would tell me This is just to solidify my intuition with the tarot, mediumistic abilities. So this is what happened to me. And this was about 2 weeks ago, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, when she came here. And I said, my bestie's coming over. I announced it to you lot. I said, you do know that your partner astral projects out of his body, right? And she looked like a ghost. And she was like, you're fucking weird. You're so weird. You're scaring me. And I was like, what? She goes to me, he used to say to me, I used to be at the side of the bed looking down at my body, sleeping on the bed next to you. And then she went, oh, I've got like goosebumps all over my body. It's freaking me out. How the fuck did you know that? She's like, how the fuck did you know that? Bearing in mind, yeah, I only met him twice. But that's another story, which I can't tell because it's not my story. But I only met him twice. But she's been married to him for 15 years. Anyway. And she was like, that just creeped the hell out of me. She goes, how did you tune into that? And I said, because I'm so close to you. And I always say to you, don't tell me anything. And because you're so open to me. And I can see everything in your aura. It's like a big bubble around you. And I can see all the things that's going on in your life. That's what tarot will do as well for you. And I was able to tune into her emotions and her feelings. And then I would say a word. And she's like, I just said that the other day. How the fuck did you know that? I'm telling you. She goes, that creeped the hell out of me. Because he used to say to me, I would be standing on the side of the bed looking at my body and looking at you. That is astral projection. That is astral projection right there. And she goes, no one knows that. Only I know that. Because he would have nightmares. And he would like have night traumas. And this is a grown ass man. And I thought to myself, this is like, even I shocked myself. I was like, sometimes the shit that I do, I'm like, really? Oh my God. Is that really? Are you sure? Is that correct? And yeah. So the benefits of doing tarot, again, for me, absolutely tuning into your mediumship abilities, absolutely tuning into your psychic abilities, third eye opening, able to gauge whether you should go here or not, helping others, being able to pick up on ailments is what I've done as well, what I've learned as well during the years of doing tarot. The benefits in terms of, so I would have private clients, as you guys know, and then I'd have my lives. So I could be reading up to, sometimes I have to cancel on people because I'm so drained and I don't want to be channeling anything unless I feel absolutely good. So I'd have date changes. I could be reading up to 5 to 6 clients a day. I'll start at 9 o'clock in the morning. The only time I come live is when I've moved a block of people to another day or another, next week. That's already prepaid me. So it's amazing. And I always make sure that I get payment, give you the time and the date. And once you got your time and date, I'll send you my personal link to come to me. And it's your responsibility to call me on your reading. For those of you who's had a reading with me, you know this. It's not my responsibility to call you. It's your responsibility to call me. You just click on the link. And I could be sleeping at 3 o'clock in the morning and I have 3 clients that's already paid me into my account. Benefits of tarot. And every time I get somebody pinging me at 3 o'clock in the morning saying I've received some money for a reading, thank you, God. Thank you so much. I can pay my bill. I can pay this, that, and the other. That's why I struggled a lot when my mum was ill in 2025 and I didn't really work so much because it was my livelihood. It was how I paid my bills and I could see my mum deteriorating. How am I going to take care of myself? So I'm building myself back up after my mother has passed away. But the amount of benefits that you get, if you bring tarot, I had an upgrade at the Marriott Hotel. I told you this. I had an upgrade at the Marriott Hotel. My room was already banging. It was so good. But when I did a reading for the boss in the Marriott, she gave me a room with a view. A huge, because you get the bed, you get the nice chair, the table, the nice bathroom in the Marriott Hotel, because I used to work in the Marriott. The County Hall Marriott, Swiss Cottage Marriott I used to work in. And what they do is they upgrade you. And it's like, the room that they usually give you is a standard room, like the bed, the TV, a little desk, a nice little view if you're able, and a beautiful bathroom. And then you can go and have your breakfast, your continental and English breakfast downstairs. And then you got the gym, the steam room, the sauna, and the jacuzzi. So I go there because I basically needed a break from these assholes. And I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, and I'm going on my own. And I don't really go anywhere on my own. I like to have somebody with me to enjoy it. But I needed to be on my own because literally I was just like, you fuckers are pissing me off. I had to get the fuck out of here, and I'm out. So I just was like, I'll tell you what happened about the upgrade in the hotel. When my best friend died, I was talking to my other bestie. And I was in my car and I was crying. And I was like, oh my God, I need to get out of this house. What am I going to do? And then my other bestie was like, you need to get the fuck out of there. You need to just go and have a break. Go and have a 2-day break somewhere. She goes, I wish I could come with you, but I've got the little ones with me. And I was like, yeah, no, I don't know. So I'm going through and I'm like, Marriott. Okay, I want to book a Marriott hotel. Where am I going to book it? I usually go to Heathrow Marriott. I love it over there. It's got everything you need. And then you've got, businessmen coming in. Because you've got the Heathrow airport over there. So there's a whole bunch of businessmen coming in. You never know. I might meet my millionaire over there. So I always go to the Heathrow Marriott. But this time I thought, you know what? Let me go somewhere else. Because I'm going there. I've been going there for 20 years of my life. I want to go somewhere else. So I picked this one place. I don't even know where the fuck it was. All I know is an hour and 45 minutes away from my house. And I can't remember for the life of me what it was called. But what I did notice is that it was at the dog races. The dog racing in the UK. So it was out in the countryside in the sticks. And they do the dog racing. So you got this massive greenery where the dogs are running like this. So, and you put your bets and all that. And you wear them nice fancy hats here in the UK. So I'm having a glass of wine. I'm on my own. And I'm in the bar and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to read some tarot. And I'm just asking my own questions in my head. Is everything going to be okay when I get home? Just standard questions. So I'm pulling out cards, and then the woman comes up to me and she's like, excuse me, I'm so sorry to bother you. And I was like, it's all right. And then she was like, do you do this professionally? And I was like, I do, yes. And then she was like, really? And I was like, yeah. I have like 100,000 followers on TikTok. And she's like, no. And I was like, yeah. Just to show her that I'm legitimate. I done a reading for her. She was bawling her eyes out. And she was like, thank you so much. And I was like, oh, you're so welcome. And I connected to her grandma. She's like, oh my God, thank you so much. You don't know what you've done for me. And I was like, oh, it's anytime. Thank you for choosing me to do a reading for you. And then I was like, excuse me, can I have a bill? Can I have my bill? It's already done, ma'am. Like, huh? Your bill's already been cleared. Don't worry about it. And I'm like, oh my God, thank you. Thank you so much. That's what I said. And then I'm like, all right. So I go back upstairs to my room, in my beautiful room that I loved anyway. And then I hear a knock on the door. And I'm like, who is that? So I open the door. Would like to upgrade you. I was like, huh? I want to upgrade you. I was like, upgrade me where? I was like, but I paid for a standard room. And they were like, no. You just read for Sheila, and Sheila wants to upgrade your room. And I was like, oh my God, are you sure? And they were like, yeah, please. She reached and she goes, you read for Sheila, you have to read for me next. And I was like, okay. I was like, okay, sure. No worries. So they upgraded me to this room. It was fucking huge. It was huge. It was like a bed. There was like all the windows were looking outside at this massive, beautiful greenery area. And then I could see people having lunch downstairs. And then opposite was chairs where like 3 people could have slept. My Marriott bathroom was even bigger than the last one. There was a massive TV that you can raise up like this, hello, and then put it back down if you wanted to. I had this big, massive king-size bed all to myself. and I could open up the curtains in the middle of the night and just see the stars. Are you fucking kidding me? And all of that because I gave a reading to the woman who was managing Marriott Hotel that day. You joking? I was like, damn. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go downstairs and I'm going to pull the tarot again. So I went downstairs. I was like, hi, honey. Can I have a glass of wine, please? So I'm there the next day and I'm doing this. And I get all of the people outside now looking at me. And then I got the husband. The husband's like, tarot, really? And I was like, yeah. And then I was like, non-believer? And he was like, I don't believe in that nonsense. And I was like, would you like to have a reading, sir? And then he was like, go on then. Let's see what it's about. I was like, what do you want to know? Do you have a specific question? Or what would you like to know? And then he said something and I started pulling all these cards. And his face just completely fucking dropped. And his wife looked at me and then she went, I think you're turning him. I think you've turned him. And then he was like, you did hit a couple of things that I don't understand how you know that. And I was like, am I making you a bit of a believer now, sir? And he was like, I was a cynic. I was skeptic, but I feel like maybe I'm bordering on to maybe this is like real. And he was like, you're not negative, are you? You're not like, you don't do the dark stuff, do you? And I was like, do I look like I do the dark stuff? I mean, I was wearing like a pink dress and like a pink hat. I was like, do I look like I do the dark stuff, sir? And like red lipstick. And he was like, no. And I was like, okay, did I feel negative to you? And he was like, no. And he goes, actually, you're a really lovely girl. And I was like, okay, thank you. and he was like, she was like, all right, go on now. I bet you she convinced you. Go over there and have your beer. So he's off there and he's talking about me to his mate. And then she's coming and she's sitting there and I'm giving her a reading. She's fucking crying. I've got 5 people in the next table going, look, she's doing tarot reading. Do you want to get a reading from her? She looks like she's really good. So then all of these other people come and they're all fucking lined up to get a reading from her. It's amazing. One of them was like, here, let me get you, I'm going to give you some money. And I was like, no, I don't want it. It's okay. All right, waiter, give her another drink. Oh my God. The other one, excuse me. Do you want something to eat, Anna? And I was like, no, I'm really okay. I'm okay. All right, dessert. We're going to get you a dessert. And I was like, is this what tarot does? It's like madness. It's crazy. And then I went into a bar, like I said, with my daughter and my friend. And I'm reading for my daughter's friend, right? And everybody's watching me. And I don't do it to get watched. I do it because I literally I carry a tarot deck everywhere I go. So I'm like putting the cards on the table, I'm reading for them. Then everyone's now going to me, oh, is that tarot? And then I got this guy who is Muslim in religion who runs the restaurant. And he was like, listen, I don't believe in this, but let's have a go. And I was like, all right. You don't believe in it, so what can it hurt? So I started reading from. I was like, you're gonna partner up with somebody. There's somebody in your close vicinity that you're gonna end up partnering up with. I see you collaborating with this guy. And then he went, and he looked at the guy sitting next to him because he was curious as well. And he was like, yeah, it's him. I was like, oh, it's you. Okay, yeah, that's you, innit? Aries, Leo, Sag. And he was like, I'm a Sagittarius. I was like, yeah, okay. So their mouths just completely dropped on the floor. Like, what the fuck? Who is this? How does she know us? She doesn't even know us. And this was the man who was like, free drinks. He was going to the guys in the bar. Like, give me free drinks and give her daughters and her friend free drinks. I was just like, wow, the blessings. It's too good. It's too good. And I'm going, don't give me anything. So if they don't give me any money, they're buying me drinks, giving me food. Thank you. It's amazing. So that's why I say to you guys, don't look at tarot like it's something evil or bad, because it isn't. It could bring you blessings. And when you have blessings, you can help somebody who's less fortunate than yourself. So are you ready to learn tarot? I sprained my arm the other day because I was doing my nails. It fucking hurts. I can't even shuffle the cards properly today. It really hurts. So if everybody's ready to learn tarot, I'm going to go through a few things today. Get a pen and a paper, or you can watch this again on YouTube when I post it up. I'm going to talk about the major arcana cards, and then I'm going to talk about the court cards and what everything. Of course, you can ask a weird question. I'm weird. Go for it. Go for it, Ray. Ask away. Yes. It doesn't have to calculate it, but it will tell you when a death is coming. So I'll give you another story before I start teaching. A friend of mine that I was reading for, it is not within. I think I might have actually did that yesterday. Okay. This is a very, very tender subject. You relay the message differently. Okay. This is a very, very soft subject, okay? Because not everybody is going to look at death the way my family in here looks at it. Because we know better, don't we? We know we don't die. But somebody who doesn't understand death and who thinks death is final will take it not well, all right? So, hey, Ellie, so basically, can the tarot predict death? Yes, it can. And it doesn't have to be with the death card, because the death card always represents a transformation, the ending and a transformation. Can it mean death? 100%. Of course it can. But I believe, hi Delilah, it is not within the tarot reader's right to tell you when somebody's exiting, because not everybody, and I don't, like, I could say, oh, it looks like this person could pass on the 13th, but it doesn't have to be the 13th. It could be in and around that time frame, that day, 13 days, the 13th hour, the 1:13 on the hour, something like that. So that's the reason why I would never ever tell anybody this. But when I was doing a reading for a friend of mine, I was pulling out the cards and I already knew that her father was going to pass away because he had COVID. I knew it, but it was not my responsibility to tell you that somebody was dying. I'm not going to do that. I will not be the bearer of bad news because I don't know who I'm speaking to. It's not accurate for me because I get in my own way. So if I was to pull out cards and go, oh yeah, does he love me? And the cards are blatantly going no, I'd be like, of course he loves me. He just can't see that he loves me. Of course he does. Even though you'd have like the King of Swords upside down, the Broken Heart card, the Seven of Swords, which is a deception card, and then the Five of Swords, which is like complication, and then the Tower card, and then the Death card. And it's all saying to me, get over him. It's over. And I'm like, no, it's fine. The transformation, does that mean we're going to be burnt together? But even though the transformation card is next to the fucking Seven of Swords card, it's like, yeah, the transformation is that he's going to cheat on me and he's going to fucking lie to me. So you know when you guys would say to me, can I find out about my mum? Like if Irene says, is my mum, and I always say I don't like to do health checks, but let me see the energy around. And if I look at the cards and they look a little bit low vibe, I'll say, your mother is tired. Your father is tired. I don't want to put any words out there, and I warned you guys already. Watch what you say. So there's no way I'm going to say any words from me, a tarot reader, somebody who's very spiritual and connected to the other side, and add something to your mother or your father. I will not say that. I'll say your mum's tired. I feel like maybe she's a bit done with the earthly world. And she wants, and then all you guys ever do is go, she's done, she's tired out here. Thank you for confirming it. I'm not going to say to you when her exit point is. Nobody really knows. So if the cards say she's going to exit on the 12th, the 12th hour? On the 12th? The 12th of which month? In 12 days, 12 hours? Is she going in 12 minutes? So I will never say that. I will never say that. I will never tell you your mum's going to die on this day, and then you're sitting there and your mum's still alive because she's a fucking fighter. I ain't going to tell you that. I'll give you a time frame. I'll give you an energy check. I'll tell you how she feels, because when I tune into somebody that you love who's not well, I can feel their energy. I can pick it up, and I could feel exhausted or feel uplifted or feel completely drained. So the benefits of tarot is, people say, can you use tarot to predict the future? It's not me predicting the future. I'm in your energy and I'm reading for you. And when you give me permission to go into your energy, the universe then opens up my intuitive abilities and my eyes to see potentials. But does that make sense? To see potentials of your timeline. But you could have 5 timelines and I don't know which one you're going to pick, because you have free will. So if you've got 5 timelines and I go to you, if you pick that timeline and you choose to stay with that man, you will choose that timeline instead of this one, or this one. Then this is where this is going to go. I will never want to ever hurt anyone's feelings. And I'm sorry, but everyone and anyone can escape death. I did. Yeah. So even if I was to say to you, ooh, yeah, if a tarot reader goes, oh, it looks like your mum's going to die in a couple of weeks' time, and then your mum's going to be like, fuck that. I ain't done here. I've got shit to do. And by the way, you've got like 9 exit points. 9 exit points. Exit points means death points. So like my uncle, I mean, what the fuck? The man got hit by a car and then he toppled into the air 360 degrees, no bones broken. He nearly drowned when he was a child. I mean, what the fuck? He got hit by a motorbike, and nearly left for dead. I mean, how many fucking times could you possibly die? But he chose to take an exit point with COVID. So you project out them living longer and then healing. But sometimes when I see death in somebody's cards, I'm not going to say it to you. I'm going to go, listen, this doesn't feel right. Or I'll say, look, your mum's tired, your father's tired. You just send them love, light, energy. It's so, don't ever tell anyone when somebody's going to die. And if a good tarot reader, and I'm telling you, if there was, every tarot reader should sign a contract. It's like signing a contract. It is not part of my energy to tell you when somebody's going to die. I don't allow it the way I do tarot. I don't allow it. Because anything can happen. Anything. Everyone has a pre-birth plan before coming to this world. Everyone. You are where you are. You chose your family. You chose everything that you wanted to go through. You chose your illness and your pain and your sickness. You chose it. Why the fuck would I choose it? Because your soul wanted to evolve and grow. Because life is temporary and you're not going to be in this pain forever, because we're going to go home. That's why we choose why would anyone choose to go to the army and have your legs and your arms blown off? So you have no arms and no legs. Why would you do that? Because that soul was like, I threw the bomb at that man over there, and that man lost his arms and his legs, and I want to know what he went through and what I put him through. So in this lifetime, I'm going to lose my arms and my legs, so I know energetic in my soul what I put that person through. Simple as that. It's as simple as that. Karma. You go through it because they went through it. Balancing out the karmic energy. Balancing out karmic energy. It's as simple as that. So, this is why I love tarot. This is why I say to you guys, get your own deck, cleanse it, learn it for 6 months. I learned it 6 months, started reading for people. Like, I've always learned tarot anyway when I was 16, but I never ever took it on. I would read it every so often. I wouldn't read it for anybody else. But I'm telling you, once I tuned into it, loved it, appreciated it, what it could do for me, the blessings that came in afterwards, madness, crazy. So get the cards with the meaning on it. So this is the original Rider-Waite tarot deck. This is the Rider-Waite. This is the one that I'm going to be teaching you tarot today. So always get the Rider-Waite. And if you want to know how to read tarot and from scratch, I always say to you guys, get those decks with the words on them, you know, with the words, the meanings, the star signs, because that will also help you to learn fast and learn quickly. Hold on, guys, someone at my door. Hold on. Hi. Oh, hi. Thank you. Yay, I got my puzzle. Right, where the hell is that deck? Give me 1 second. How can I find my deck amongst all of this crap? Where is it? Oh, I can't find them here. Try and get the tarot cards with the meanings on it, the star signs on it, yes, no, energy, everything. I didn't learn from that. I didn't know about those cards. I didn't know about the tarot. I didn't know about the tarot with the words and the meanings and the symbols until later on. And I was like, duh, I could have just got those cards. But you know what? I'm glad I didn't learn that way. I'm glad I got the Rider-Waite tarot deck and I learned each meaning. So what I did when I first started learning about it was I learned the suits. I learned the meaning, 3 words to each. So what I'm going to do for you guys today is we're going to go through the major arcana cards, write this down. Major arcana cards, star signs, the planets connected to the major arcana cards, and I'm telling you guys, amazing. Your intuition is going to blow wide open. You're going to be able to read people later on down the line without the tarot, but the tarot is always igniting. I love the tarot. It ignites the energy. Once I use the tarot, that's it. It's like I'm already there. So let me sort out the major arcana cards, guys. So make your teas and make your coffees. And then I'm going to go through in order what these cards mean. Okay, so I'm going to give you how I learned it. Take whatever you want, leave behind whatever you don't want. But remember, guys, this is like, I've been doing tarot since I was 16 and professionally now for about 10 years. I could have done it before, but I just didn't think anyone would want a reading for me. What the hell did I know? What did I know? My best friend knew, though. My best friend knew it. She was like, you tuned in to my emotions. You tuned into my feelings. You tuned into how I was feeling. You spoke words that I spoke the other day. And I don't understand how you managed to pull those words that I spoke the other day or what I just said 10 minutes ago. How are you doing that, Anna? That's what my bestie used to say. How are you doing that, Anna? And when I told my best friend last week, your partner astral projects, she literally felt like, it's like she saw a ghost. It's like, how did you know that? And I was like, what do you mean? And he would say, I saw myself standing there. I could see myself standing at the side of the bed, looking down at my body and looking at you. And then she was like, how did you know that, Anna? That's what tarot does. When you meditate, when you tune in, my God, possibilities are endless. I'm so excited for you guys because you're going to see. You're going to see. You're going to be like, oh my God, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at it. All right, let me just get these in order. Give me 1 second. Which is what I should have done before I came on here. And every tarot card has a number to it. If you know numerology, guys, oh my God, you're done. You're done for. It's even better. I do numerology, so it's always 1 to 9, because then it goes 10 is the beginning again. So we take away the 0, it's 1, so it's back to the beginning. Even though it's 11, 12, because you add those numbers up together and you make a certain number, right? And always get 1 to 9. But once you get the numerology, once you know a bit of numerology as well, and you add it to the tarot, you're going to be an amazing reader. Believe me. Believe me. And it's so fun as well. Do it with joy in your heart, because when you read with love in your heart, you get accurate. You're so accurate. All right, nearly done. And then I'm going to tell you as well. And then I'm going to also tell you, hold on a second. Oh, God, my back's killing me. This and this. To the Hangman. Oh, God. All right, are you ready? I'm ready. All right, let's talk about where the tarot cards came from first, because I feel like you need to have a backstory on where tarot came from. Those are the benefits that I gained from tarot. I hope you gain the same thing. I hope you gain a lot of blessings from the tarot. I hope it opens up your intuitive abilities. I hope you're able to see, to predict what you should and shouldn't do, be able to get a timeline of when to activate an idea for business. I really hope that this works for you the way it works for me. Just remember, do tarot with love, energy in your heart, and enjoy it. Have fun with it. But it is a serious thing. Yeah, it's serious, but don't take it so serious. Have fun with it. You see how I do it when I go on live. Yeah, quite entertaining, aren't I? Right, let's start off with the major arcana cards. No, let's not start off with the major arcana cards. Let's start off with the suits. So every... let's start off with where it came from. Sorry. Tarot, originally, they think it started around 600 years ago. So like around 1430s to the 1440s. And it was originally called Triumphi. Later on, it was called Tarocchi and Tarot. So those are the three names for tarot. It was first Triumphi, Tarocchi, and Tarot. Those were the three names for the tarot. And people are saying it could have resonated from Italy. Some people say it came from Italy, it came from Spain. Some people said it come from Russia. Some people said it come from all over. So no one really knows. Hi, Diana and CJ. No one really knows where it originated from. Nobody. But when they go back in history, they said it was recorded about 600 North Italy. And it was originally called Tarot or Tarocchi. It was actually a game that was played in the court, like in a king's palace, like in a court, in the courts of the kings and the queens. So they used to play tarocchi or tarot. In 1909, Rider Way, what's his name? His name is Arthur Edward Rider. teamed up with a woman called Pamela Coleman, and Pamela was the one who designed and illustrated the 78 card deck. But nobody knows where tarot originated from, because everyone is trying to claim it was from Spain or it's from Italy or it's from this, that, but no one really knows. And they say it's like 600 years old, more or less, older even. So there are 78 there are 78 cards in the whole deck. 78 cards in the whole deck. 22 of the cards in a tarot deck is called the major arcana cards. So major arcana cards represents fate and destiny. It's a destiny point in a person's life that you cannot change, because it's something that you signed up for in your soul in the blueprint of your soul. Like, I chose to take a leap of faith. I chose to have a divorce. I chose to go through the dark night of the soul with the devil card. I chose to have a transformation, or I chose to have this transformation being that somebody passed away in my family and that transformed who I am. You see where I'm going with it? So the journey from the fall all the way to the world at the end of the world represents the journey, the fool's journey. We have to start from somewhere. And what the fool card represents is, I don't know where I'm going. And look, he's at the edge of a cliff with his dog and he's got his bags packed. I'm at the edge of a cliff. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going to take a leap of faith. So that is what that card represents. But we'll get into it in a second. Hi, Tiffany. So the tarot cards was made 600 years ago, around 1430s or 1440s. Originally a game called tarot or tarocchi, a tarocchi. I think I'm pronouncing it right. 78 cards in the deck. 22 cards are major arcana cards, fate and destiny, and then 56 are minor. The minor ones that I think you can change with free will. So it's like, oh, you're feeling a certain type of way. Well, you're going to need to get over it, because it's not serving you in any sort of way. In fact, it's making you ill. So in the deck, we have 4 suits. Okay, 4 suits. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. I was looking for it and it's right there. So in the deck, in the tarot deck, we have 4 suits. So remember the 4 suits, okay, guys? So I'm going to use it. Here are the 4 suits. You have coins. I don't like to say pentacles, because a lot of people have an issue with the pentagram. They're like, ooh, pentagram, demonic. And it's like, it is what you are. If you're an evil human being and then you say pentacles or pentagram, they associate that with negative energy. They associate it to something evil or negative, and it is so far from it. Pentagram, the pentacles represents earth-bound energy. Pentacles is earth energy. Money, coins. This is earth. So you put the pentacles as earth here in the physical world. Pentacles is linked to earth, work, and money. That's one of the suits. So pentacles, I always say, you hear me say, look at that ace of coins. Isn't it better when it says ace of coins? And some of the tarot cards that I have, they actually say ace of coins. Let me show you. So I'm teaching tarot today for those of you who want to learn. Anyway, these cards. So there are, oh, actually, here we go. So there are some decks. Oh, well, not this one. But there are some decks where they will say like ace of coins or ace of pentacles. Either way, remember, guys, that ace of coins and ace of pentacles are the same thing. Yeah? So this is money. It's obvious. This is a coin. So this is earth. So you remember, guys, the first element, earth, what associated and linked to earthbound energy, physical world, is associated to work and it's associated to money. That's the pentacles. All right, that's coins. And then you got the swords. The swords is the other element. The swords is associated and linked to the mind, and it's linked to truth. It's linked to the energy of air. So if coins is physical world, work, yeah, and money, that means it's linked to earthbound energy. So that is linked to earth. And then when you've got the swords card, it is linked to air, right? Swords represents the mind. Swords represents the intellect. Swords represents the truth. Swords is the air sign, because we have earth, air, water, and fire in the tarot. So right now we're looking at earth and we're looking at air. Okay? So pentacles, coins is associated and linked to earth energy, and swords. So thought, yes, swords is thought, swords is the mind, swords is truth, and swords is air. And then you've got the wands. This is linked to fire. So if earth, I'm going to start here again. If earth is connected to earth, who are the earth signs? Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. Write that down, guys, so you don't forget. Ace, coins. Aces is always a new beginning. No matter which ace it is, it's a new beginning. New work, new job, new house, new money, new environment. It's earth. But earth is Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. Air. I'm posting it up. I've only just got started. So you haven't missed anything, CJ. I was just ranting, talking about the benefits of what I gained from tarot. So I've only just started. This is just the beginning. I was just ranting and talking. I wasn't even teaching yet. I'm already teaching now. This is just the beginning. I was just telling you the benefits of what I gained from learning tarot. How much I've gained from tarot. So Ace of Swords, and I'll post this up on my YouTube channel, guys, so you can watch it over and over again. I'll let you know when it's posted up on my YouTube. So the Ace of Swords is always linked to the mind, truth, and it's linked to the air energy. Who is air? Who is the star signs of air? Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. You're welcome, guys. Earth is Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. Air is Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. So remember that. Write that down. And then you've got the Ace of Wands. Wands is fire. So we've already got earth, we've already got air, and now we got fire. So when you got the Ace of Wands is linked to feelings. No, sorry. Fire, energy, and action. Fire, energy, and action. This is fast-paced energy. These two are fast-paced. The sword is swinging all the time. Air is always forever flowing. Fire burns. It's a fast-paced energy. You light a forest on fire, everything spreads. So fire and air is the fast-paced energy. Here's the fucking van again. It's always associated to fast-paced energy. So fire, wands, and swords is related to fast-paced energy. Because earth is bound, Mother Earth, it's more grounding. It's slow to movement. So don't forget that. The slowest moving card is earth energy. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. very grounded, very solid, somewhat stable to some degree, or is supposed to be, because it's earthbound energy. So remember these words that I'm speaking when it's talking about pentacles, the coins. And then you got cups. Cups is linked to emotions, feelings, and love. That's water. So water, that's the element connected to love, emotions, and feelings. So the 4 elements: earth, air, fire, and water. Now you know what the elements are. Now you know what they're connected to. Remember it, memorize it, because all of those things are going to pop up on all of these minor arcana cards. And you can associate everything that I told you to whatever card comes up. And they all have an emotional vibration attached to it. And remember, anytime you pull an ace, you tell that person they have a new beginning coming. Now it could be a new job, the money, the pay rise, the promotion. This is why I always teach while I read. Mental clarity, new challenges, new opportunities, cutting out things that doesn't serve you with this big fat sword given to you by God. This is fire, so it's passion. It's creative projects. It's linked to fire, energy, and action orientated. It's a new beginning, right? New opportunities around a relationship, a creative project. Ace of Cups, the baby being born. New beginnings, emotional contentment, fulfillment, a blessing coming your way. Either way, this is God's hand coming out of the cloud, giving you a blessing and an opportunity. So remember, that's what those aces represent. New beginnings. We also have in the tarot deck court cards. What are court cards? People. Court cards represent people. People coming into your life. People already that exist in your current life. These are people. So if these cards come out, yeah, remember, court cards are specifically representing the person that you're speaking to or reading for, or a person that's coming into their life at some point. That's why I always say he could be coming in. If he's not here now, he's coming in at some point. Take it however, use what I say, make it your own. But court cards, if anybody says, what does court cards mean in a tarot deck? People. It's associated to people coming in and out of your life. Yeah? People. Here's the women. You got the kings. You got the queens. You got the knights. And then you got the kids. Pages are the kids. So do you remember when we were talking about the aces and the energy of the aces? The energy of the aces. So if the ace of cups. So if the ace of cups is on the table with the queen of cups. So if cups represents emotions, this queen is emotional. She's intuitive. She's sensitive. She's kind. She's there for everybody. But this queen is next to the ace of cups. There could be a baby around her because this represents babies. She's going to have emotional fulfillment, blessing, because she's got something brand new coming her way. If you see this woman upside down and she's next to the ace of cups, this is a woman who's drowning in her own emotions, who's not healing well. She wants her new beginnings, but she doesn't know if it's coming in yet. She knows she can feel it because it's there in her reading, but she's a little bit blocked. Do you see how I match up the cards? Amazing, right? You match up the cards, listen to your intuition, and you'll understand what it will tell you a story. That's the beauty about the tarot. It tells you a story. Now, pages are a little bit different. So I'm going to show you first. I'm going to show you the cups. I'm going to show you the girls first, because, you know, we just know better. This queen is very nurturing, loving, and kind, very emotional, and very psychic. So if you are a Capricorn and I pull this card out for you and you're a Capricorn, I'm going to be able to see that you're an emotional character. You're an earthbound energy because you're a Capricorn, but your emotions are all over the place, or you pick up on energy really easily, Capricorn. So I would, and that's why I go, what star sign are you? And then you'll say, oh, yeah, I'm a Sagittarius. I go, you're a Sagittarius, you're fire energy, but you're very emotional. So you must burn yourself out. Because fire puts out water. This is a water sign, but you are a Sagittarius. So your emotions with the water part of you burns the fire part of you. So I'm able to tell you, yeah, you might be a Saggy, but you burn yourself out a little bit, don't you? Because you're quite emotional and you pick up on shit. So this easy way to read for somebody by feeling the energy of the cards and by knowing the meaning of these cards. So she's emotional, she's empathic, she's compassionate, she's kind. Compared to the Queen of Cups, this one is the baddest bitch in town because she is cutthroat. Because she represents Libra Aquarius energy, because she's the air energy. And remember, air is linked to the mind and truth. She will calculate her moves. She'll think it before she does it. She will not take action unless she feels it's good. She doesn't care if she's going to hurt your feelings, but she should, because she's a cutthroat kind of a queen. She's logic of mind. She's strategic. She's like, listen, if you don't like it, then you need to go. If you don't like the way I work, then you need to go. She will tell you what you need to know, even if you don't want to fucking know it. And she's going to tell you the truth, whether you like it or not. That is the Queen of Swords energy. Completely the opposite from the Queen of Cups. Because the Queen of Cups might be a bit more secretive. She might not really want to tell you what's going on in her emotions, because she's too emotional and she might upset you, and she doesn't want to upset you. And then you got her. I call her the Cinderella of the deck. Why? Because not only is she aesthetically pleasing to look at, she's also beautiful inside. And I'm not saying that none of these queens are none of those things, but with her, if you put her next to the Queen of Cups, I'm going to say to the woman that I'm reading for, and these two girls, you're very beautiful and very sensitive. You're very intuitive, but also you attract a lot of maybe energy vampires because you're very beautiful. And the Queen of Wands is also action orientated because it's fire. Fire is always on the move. So she's a go-getter. She sees what she wants and she goes get it, because fire is always moving. She's passionate. And Ace of Wands, the Ace of Wands, which is the fire card, represents going for what you want no matter what. And that's the Queen of Wands. She's confident, self-assured. She knows who she is. Like the Queen of Swords, but the Queen of Swords is blunt about it. She's more, the Queen of Wands will step into the room and everyone is going to look at her because, wow, she looks amazing, but she's penetrates this energy about her. So the Queen of Wands is her energy is very palpable. All of them are, but the Queen of Cups does it quietly. The Queen of Swords is loud. The Ace of Wands is both loud and quiet, but she can be both. And then you got her. So this is Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo because she's earth energy. And if you notice, they put this Queen of Coins in the earth with the mountains behind her. There's some flowers and, some... so there you go. Queen of Swords for me is always somebody that could have a business. Always. Run your own business. Run the show. Be the boss of the company. You're the Queen of Coins. You're resourceful. You're domestically skilled. People will rely on you and depend on you because you're so solid. Why? Because you're earthbound. That is so me. That is so me. And then you got the young boys. So these could be men from their from their teens. So in their teenage years up until their, I'll say late 30s, mid 30s. Not even, let's say mid 30s. So from teen to their 30s, these are these knights. Because when you're 30, you're still, I know I was. Ride Away. It's a Ride Away deck. It's the original deck. The Ride Away deck. RAIDER Waite. Ride away. So these knights, I'm going to show you the difference. So do you remember when I pull up the Knight of Swords and then the Knight of Wands? I always say this is really fast-paced energy. You don't know whether they're coming or going. Look at their horses and look at them. You can see that they're fast, right? They're going. They're on the move. That's why I always say, ooh, this is a younger masculine coming your way, but it feels like they could come and go. Like they're not stable energy. They're fast-paced energy. That's why I say, because look at the image on the card. But then look at the pentacles and look at the cups. Aren't they steady and still? So this one is kind of gallivanting. This one is on a standstill. Can you see the horse is not even moving? Can you see the difference? Look at the images of the cards. Let your intuition guide you. You can see that these two are on the move. They can't keep still. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Aries, Leo, Sag, fire, air. You see it, yeah, Irene? Oh, yeah. Fast. And then look at these boys. They're a bit slower. So this Knight of Coins, he wants to offer you something, but he's going to take his time with it. So it could be a job, new money, an offer that you've been waiting for, and you've been waiting for a while. Why? Because this Knight of Coins is slow as hell. Because look at his horse, it ain't even moving. And then look at that one. He's just trotting along. But the Knight of Cups is love offer. Or something emotionally coming your way that's going to make you feel fulfilled. That's the energy of the Knight of Cups. An offer, yes. An offer, yes. Money, pay rise, something stable, long-lasting, but you've been waiting for this person to give you the offer. Why are you taking your time? Because he's a Knight of Coins. Is he going to pay me my money back, Hannah? Well, the Knight of Coins is coming out. He is going to give you money, but not on your terms. He's coming when he's ready. Make sense? What about this young masculine? Oh, well, you know, fire is passion and sex energy. So he'll come in, do the boom boom, and he's on his horse and back out of there. This one will probably use you and abuse you and then get the fuck out of there. You don't even know his name. So be mindful about this one. This is always an offer as well, a proposal. All of these are, there is more energy of offering with the Knight of Coins and the Knight of Cups, because these people are actually offering you a cup. These motherfuckers are just running away from you. Take and go. Take and go. So listen, tune into the cards with your intuition. Your intuition will guide you. And then these men. What can I say about these men? The same of the women, except these are the boys. These are the boys. Same description of the women is the same thing as the men, except these are the boys. If any of these boys are upside down, I would definitely avoid them and run a fucking mile and not let any of them come into your matrix. Because any kings that come upside down, whether you're shuffling the card or you pull it out, when you put all the cards on the table and you pull out a king and he's upside down, run away. And I'll tell you why. A king of coins upside down is stubborn as hell, money orientated and selfish as fuck. He's not going to give you shit. He's going to hold his money to himself. He's probably not going to even tell you about the money that he's hidden in a Swiss bank account. Yeah? Even though you're his wife and you've bored 5 of his children, he's probably got a Swiss bank account and you ain't never going to fucking know anything about it. Hi, Fred. I'm only teaching today. I did post it up. So, the King of Coins upside down? Hell no. If I see the King of Coins in your reading and you're going, Anna, can you tell me about, this guy? And I think he's really cute and I love his energy. And then he's coming out as a King of Coins upside down. I'll be like, honey, there's something that you cannot see yet. And you'll see it later on. Stubborn as hell, holds his money, has a Swiss bank account that you don't know about. I don't like him. And he's probably got so much money you're never going to know about it because he's selfish. Yeah? Selfish. He could also be the kind of man, because he's the King of Coins, that will take and give you nothing in return. King of Cups upside down. So remember, the kings and the queens all have the same energy, but it depends on whether they're upright or they're upside down. King of Cups upside down. This is a man who will never express his emotions, ever. Because this is a upright, he's an emotional, loving, kind man. He might be a little bit shy to express his emotions to you. But when he's upside down, it's like you're never going to know how he feels. Yeah? He could love you so much, but you're never going to know about it because he doesn't want to get hurt. So when you get the King of Cups, hi, Reedham. So when you get the King of Cups upside down, this is a man that's never going to tell you shit. This is a man that could love you to death, but you're never going to know about it because he is afraid that you could potentially hurt him back. And he's also very secretly emotional on the side. And you might be like, what is wrong with you? Why are you like a woman? Why are you acting like a chick? And then he might and be very emotional and just like also emotionally draining because he's upside down. So he'll take all your energy from you and he will drain the fucking living daylights out of you. Yeah, because he's always moaning and crying and upset about something. And you're going to be like, for fuck's sake, what's wrong with you now? Somebody at work upset me. Fucking energy vampire. King of Cups upside down because it's an emotional, because cups represent emotions, loves, and feelings. Of course, if a bloody man is upside down, emotional king, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, of course you're going to be like, oh God, what's wrong now? Oh, what happened now? Who pissed you off this time? Why are you so miserable? He's going to drain you, isn't he? Oh, here we go. He's good looking. Upside down. Good looking guy. Yeah, all about the sex because fire is a fire sign, yeah? It represents energy and action. It represents passion, intimacy. It represents go-getter. So this is a cunt that knows that he's hot. He's so good looking and he's going to use his good looks to manipulate the shit out of you. He will sex you and leave you. Bang and go. Bang and go. That's what he would do. So any of these men that are upside down, no. Now the worst one of them all is him. I mean, this man could literally take his sword and slice you up. Like, no joke. He will come in and he would fucking violently hurt you. Anytime. Libra, Aquarius energy. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. If I remember correctly, Hitler, at the worst side of a Libra, because my mum's a Libra and so is my brother, but at the worst, I swear, Hitler is a fucking Libra. A fucking upside down cunt. Let me see. What star sign is Adolf Hitler? Oh, he's a Taurus. I swear he was who's a Libra? Oh, not him. Putin. That's what I was supposed to say. Putin. Putin. I mean, both of them are a bit crazy, to be fucking honest, but Putin with his beautiful eyelashes, he is a Libra. That is him, straight up and down, short back and sides. That is it. Libra, upside down. He will take you all out. Yeah? This is the kind of man that will be so good at communicating, girls and boys, if you're learning tarot, and you see an upside down king, you're going to be like, ooh, narcissistic prick. Ooh, look at that egotistical bastard. Look at that. Cutthroat cunt. That's him. And this man is so fucking intelligent. Yeah. And he knows he's intelligent. And he's the kind of man that will put you in danger, that will lie to you and calculate his moves depending on the cards that are around him. So you don't forget. So anytime my girl's in here going, can you tell me about my husband and if he loves me? And then I get an upside down King of Swords. with the Page of Swords. And we're like, this man thinks he's a man. He's immature and he's cutthroat and he's a bit of a cunt. And he's probably lied to you. Vampire. Yeah, well, there you go. So remember these things that I'm telling you. Write them down. Keep them. And then say it however you want to say it when you read for the person that you're reading for. Now we're going to talk about the pages. Pages of the deck. So remember, the court cards are, what are they? What are the court cards? I bet you none of you's been listening. What's the court cards, guys? If somebody's going to put you to a test and go, what does the court cards represent? People! Good. Court cards represent the palace, the kings and the queens and the knights and the pages. So when you do a reading for everyone or anyone and you see a whole bunch of people, you're going to say, wow, this is what happened to my niece. This is what happened to my niece when she said, Auntie, can you read for me? I want to know how my work life is going to be. And I said, okay. So I'm pulling out all these cards. I kid you not. Half of the people came out in my niece's reading. I thought justice too, because balancing of the scales. I'm not on the major arcana cards yet. We're talking about court cards, because court cards are completely different meanings from all the other cards in the deck. So you've got your major arcana cards, majors. We're going to go to that in a second. You got the minor arcana cards, all the ones that you can change with free will. And then you have the court cards. And the court cards represent people. These are people that are coming into your life. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. Court cards represent people. And then you got the bestest cards in the deck, all the new beginnings. So we've got Earth energy, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. This is associated once again to work, money, grounding energy. Swords represents the mind and the intellect. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, it represents truth. It's an air sign. And then you've got the Wands, which is a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sag, it represents energy and action and passion and war and fighting and everything that is fire. And then Cups is love. Love, emotions, babies, marriage. It's the energy of feelings. So now you know the suits, and now you know the star signs. Cups is Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. So then we'll talk about the court cards, which is the pages. So the pages represent in the court the children. Yeah? They also represent the messenger. Court cards also represents the messenger. We can go through it. So Ace of Swords, aces, all the aces is a new beginning. A new beginning. So Ace of Swords can mean new things, like finding things out. Yes, because the Ace of Swords, why do you think I say when I pull the Ace of Swords, you're going to get some sort of mental clarity? So you could get information this week that you're trying to figure out about someone, and then somebody comes up to you and goes, did you know that blah, 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 did this, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, oh my God, there's the clarity that I'm looking for. Mental clarity, finding things out. Yes. So maybe a secret coming to light, 100%. Mental clarity. Don't even think about clarity, don't even think about mental, because the swords does represent the mind anyway. Truth. It represents truth. Everything, all of the above. Ellie, yes. Truth's coming out. Enlightenment. Clarity. This is what the Ace of Swords represent, because it's air and it's the mind. It's something that's going to be revealed to you that you could not see. This is something coming to you that you could not see. An opportunity of work and money. This is an opportunity coming your way, or information, new beginnings, like a birthing of a child, or somebody getting married, or you're going to do all of this stuff, but it's all new. It's all new energy. Aces is always a new beginning. That's why they put God's hand coming out of the cloud. So when we're talking about, so write down everything you need to remember these cards. and then make it your own. How when you do your reading for the people. So the ace, so remember we're on the court cards. So court cards represent people. Aces is all new beginnings across the board. When I do tarot readings for a client and they get all 4 aces, my God, you're going to have the best life. You might not see it, but it's coming. And I don't get that all the time. But when I do, I'm completely dumbfounded. I'm like, wow. When I'm done with my client, I'm like, man, she's so lucky. She's got like new beginnings, mental clarity, new opportunities around work. She's got babies coming in. She's got creative projects coming away. Damn, she's lucky. Yeah, he's lucky. You know what I'm saying? So when you've got the pages are the children of the court. The pages always represents, are you writing this down, guys? Studying, because it's children, education, learning. It could represent volunteer work. This is what this also represents, volunteer work. With the pages, and we'll go through them individually. But ultimately, this is what I say to you lot. I don't care which page comes out. You'll hear me say, good news, a message or an offer coming your way. I don't care which page it is. I don't care if it's the Page of Cups where there's messages coming to you where there's going to be a birth of a child, or you have good news that's going to be emotionally fulfilling, because Cups represents the emotions and the Cups represents feelings and love. So I don't care. I'm going to say to you, oh, and you might even be studying with this card, or you might be doing volunteer work, or maybe helping out the kids. Hell, you might, if I get all 4 of these, you might be working around children. You might be working in a school. You might be youngsters, or the youth might be drawn to you because all of these youngsters are coming out of your reading. Do you see how you piece them together? So good. So we'll talk about them individually. Out of all the pages in the deck, I don't like this little shit. Because this little shit here, this Page of Swords here, this Page of Swords will come in and chat crap. This Page of Swords energy is gossip, prying eyes, curiosity, cutthroat, chatting crap. He's a shit distributor. Yeah, that's right. But you have to listen, because when this page or this child, or there's information, it doesn't have to be a child, it would be somebody really immature coming your way, gossiping and chit-chatting. Listen to what they're saying, because it might give you a clue in what to do next. So this Page of Swords is the worst page in the deck, because this is a listener, a trouble starter, and could be quite cutthroat. And again, this is the gossip and the chit-chatter of all of the pages. Either way, this is the message, this is an offer, this is information that you're going to have at some point within the timeline or the time frame. This is, again, study, education, if we want to add it, if we want to put all of that in the Page of Wands. But individually, the Page of Wands is an active student, because the Page of Wands is fire, energy orientated. Do you remember when I said fire? And Swords energy is always moving, is always on the go. So then when you get the Page of Wands, it's like creative ideas coming in for the Page of Wands. Active kid energy, feeling like you're energized and you want to take action, new opportunities, you want to tell your story. Fire, which is Wands, is always trying to do something, always making moves. The Page of Cups, again, like I said, it could be good news around romance. There could be an offer coming your way to do with romance, because the Cups card is linked to feelings and love and emotions. It could be the birthing of a child, something emotionally fulfilling. Anytime you have a tarot deck and you see fish on it, it usually represents the birthing of a child as well, a fish. And we all know what the Page of Coins is. Good news, the message, the offer. I always say this because I teach as I go. Offer of money, something stable and tangible coming your way that's going to be long lasting, because it's earth energy, but it's going to last a while. It's a good last a while. This also would tell me that you might want to go back to school and study and educate with all of the pages. Study, educate, learn something brand new, inspired, taking action on it. So remember, the pages of the deck always represent good news, the message and offer coming your way, studying, education. So remember, these are the main energy points of those pages. So remember, guys, when you see people in people's reading, if you're reading for your mum or your dad or your sister, your best friend, and you see people, you'll know that this person is either coming in or they're not here yet, or they're already here. And they will say, how would I know if they're here? You go, might be a Cancer, Pisces, a Scorpio, maybe even a Capricorn, Virgo, or a Taurus. Maybe it's an Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. Maybe it's a Libra, Aquarius. Oh my God, yeah, you're right. He's a Sagittarius. There you go. That's how you know that person is in your life already. Fish, birth of child. Can it also be the birth of something? 100%. 1,000%. You're going on intuition, Ellie. That's a good reader. That's a great reader. Anyone can read tarot. Anybody can be a practical reader. I learned the cards. I've learned 4 words for each card, and then I'm going to tell you what the card says. So I could say, oh, there's somebody coming your way that's logic of mind and cutthroat. Okay, thanks. Like, go into it. Look, he's a bit of narcissistic. He's calculating. This is a man who's very smart and intellectual. He's very, very smart. He doesn't take shit. Go into it with your own emotion. So you're already using your intuitive energy when I'm looking at your question, Ellie. That's good. That's tarot reading with your intuition. That's very good. So remember, aces is completely different. It's a new beginning. Court cards represent people, and then you got the minor. Right, let's go on to the exciting stuff. Majors. Major arcana cards. There are 22 major arcana cards. I'm ready. Who wants a reading? I'll get a reading from you, Ellie. I'll get a reading from you. That's what I used to do with my students. And they'll be like, no, I'm not ready. And I'll be like, are you sure? Yeah, but and I'm not ready. And I go, look, just breathe, reboot, ego, shut up, intuition, wake up. Tap into my energy. I'm giving you permission to come into my energy field. Feel me. Breathe. Breathe with me. And then give me the cards and I'll shuffle it. Or you don't want me to touch your cards, you shuffle it. That's fine too. So let's begin with the court cards. So the court cards are 22 decks. Hi, Gemma. So the court cards are 22 decks. Okay. 22 major, no, not court cards, my bad. 22 major arcana cards, 22. Let's break down, for those of you who are learning tarot, what is a major arcana card. I'm going to post it on my YouTube channel, don't worry. Major arcana cards represent fate, fated events, fate and a destiny point in your life. We've all been through. Did you know that there are some tarot readers out there that don't even use the minor arcana cards? They just take the 22 decks and they use the 22 decks. I find that amazing, but crazy. It's not supposed to change because you signed up for it. It's not meant to change because you signed up for it. So, and by the way, the 22 cards in the deck, we've all been through it. All of us. We've all been through all of this shit. We've all been through it. That's why I love the tarot, because the tarot tells a story. And when a card flips out for you, when I'm reading and I'm like, ooh, you stayed in a situation longer than you should have. Your intuition told you to go, but you didn't listen. So the universe is saying to you now, we're going to kick your ass because you have to go. There are so many tarot ladies out there, and so many are young. It's good that they're young, learn from a young age. So when they get older and they go into their goddess energy, they're going to be amazing. But as long as they're not doing it for the money, like I always say, guys, stop wasting your money. Stop wasting your money getting a reading. What do I need to know today? Stop wasting your money. I could be like one of those bitches and be like, hey, just give me your money. I read for you yesterday. I won't do that to you. I won't. I will not do that to you. Hell, I'm teaching you to read tarot, so you don't need me. So with the major arcana card, it starts off from 0 with the Fool. The Fool's journey begins with 0. And then it ends at the World card, which is number 21. I said 22, right? 21. 21 major arcana cards. But the reason why it's 22 is because of the Fool card is at 0. Okay. We've all been through this in our lives. Everything on these cards, we've all been through it. We've all had the experience. Because 0 is, yeah, because there's 22 cards, but they label the very first card as 0. So we're going to talk about this card first. So write it down, guys. Write it down. The Fool card is 0. And this card is Aquarius. This card is the Aquarius energy. This card is also ruled by the planet Uranus. So don't forget that. Write that down, guys. So if I have a reading with somebody and I see the Fool card, I will say you're about to begin a new journey, or you've already started a new journey, or you might be traveling and you just take a leap of faith. This is new beginnings. Is this a young man? A new beginning? No, this is you. So let's just say, Ava, I'm reading for you. Yeah? And this card falls out for you. I'm going to say this to you, Ava. Ava, the universe is cleaning a slate for you. The universe wants you to take a leap of faith. See this man, he's packed up, he's got his little bag and he's jumping at the edge of a cliff because he's taking a leap of faith. Now to us, it looks like maybe he might be jumping off a cliff, but there could be just a little walkway here. So he's just jumping there and he could be walking on his journey. But he's packed, he's taking a leap of faith. It's a new beginning, it's a clean slate, it's travel. So this is the beginning of the Fool's journey. The Fool is going to get up and say, you know what, I need a new beginning. So I'm going to make plans and I'm going to go and I'm going to start my journey. So this is what he does. He packs his bag and he goes. This is Aquarius energy. So if I'm reading for you and this card comes out, I'll say, so the star signs I see around you is Aquarius. So the Fool card, and you can write a couple of words attached to the Fool cards and then add your own. This is new adventures, new beginning, and taking a leap of faith. Basically a new path and a clean slate. So write down whatever words you want, but I always say 3 key words. Leap of faith, new beginnings, and a travel. So when you're reading for somebody and you go, oh, I can see travel and I can see an Aquarius coming your way with this Aquarius. Oh, but I'm an Aquarius and I'm traveling. You're going to be like, I am so good. So this is how you do it. This card and the love card next to it, is that a new love then? So like that, that's a minor arcana card. This is the story that I feel when I connect to this card if I pull it up. Use your intuition. So you might be planning a journey, Ava, and on this journey, you might meet up with a soulmate. This soulmate looks like somebody that you might have spent a lifetime with, or somebody that you could have been married to in another lifetime. It's a soul connection. You will go on a journey together. It's like a new opportunity around love. But this is only going to happen when you pack your bags and get out the door and take a leap of faith and go on the journey. Make sense? Depending on what cards are around your other cards, I will only say this if it's on its own. New journey, new beginnings, new opportunities. But whatever other cards are around it, of course, I will connect the dots by reading both of these cards together. Whether they're upside down or they're upright, it could be this. You are walking away and having a new beginning from heartache and heartbreak. It seems like somebody hurt you and broke you and you want to be done with this old story. So now you're moving forward and taking a leap of faith and you're going to delve into another new adventure. Do you see it now, guys? Does it make sense? Put the story together. You are leaving a broken heart. Can you see it? You get the picture? Right. Okay. The end of a relationship. And now you're going in for your new life and you're going to take a leap of faith. Use it. Add the connection together. Put the cards together. That's how you tell a story. That's a good tarot reader, because you're not just reading the cards. You're listening to your soul. You're listening to the soul of the person. That's my issue, putting the story together. But does that make sense to you, Irene? Does that make sense? Okay, let me add another thing to the cards. So you've left behind a love connection. You love this person. They hurt you. They left you. And you are done with the pain and you're done with the sadness. So you're going to pack your bags and you're going to travel and you're going to take a leap of faith. And then you bump into this, another opportunity. So now you're like, oh my God, I've just gone on a journey. And now I'm seeing an opportunity to make money. Hell, I've just traveled to Spain. And now I can see that there's an opportunity to work here. And there's also an opportunity to study. But now I need to find a balance between if I want to stay in Spain because I'm traveling with the Fool card. And now I want to see if maybe I could do both of them while I'm traveling. And then look what else. Does anyone else notice anything about these cards? I don't think anyone's going to pick it up. I hope so, but let's see. Anyone else notice about these three cards together? What do you notice? Money, yeah? Money, opportunity to make money, yeah? Look real. Yes, the numbers. What do you see? What do you see? Good, Gemma. What do you see? What numbers can you see? 10? No. You got to learn the numbers. All the people. Focus on the numbers, guys. Look at the numbers here. 2. 2. That's the number 2. 2. 220. 0, forget 0, because 0 is always a new beginning and an ending of something. So then you say to them, you know, you might be juggling 2 jobs, 2 situations, and this could happen in 2 months' time, 2 weeks' time. Because repeated numbers, guys, for me as a reader, is a time frame. It doesn't matter whether the card is upside down, upright, side to side. There's still number 2 in this reading. 2, 2 of cups, 2 of coins. So I'm looking at this number now and I'm going, this is a time frame. So you left a relationship behind that was sad. You jumped into a new beginning. Now a new opportunity is coming your way. And this energy is going to be activated for you in 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, the second of a month. And then I'll also say to you, you might start seeing 222 everywhere you go. And then like clockwork, you look at the clock and it's 2:22. I just driving in my car and the license plate said 222. Now that's a sign from the universe saying that things are going to be activated in this time frame. So do you understand? Good, Gemma. 2. Pay attention to the numbers. Learn the numbers in the card. So if the Fool card, because we're still on 0, if the Fool card is 0, the Magician is number 1. So if these 2 come out, so this is the second part of the journey. So the Fool packs his bags. The Fool packs his bags. The Fool is taking a journey. The Fool is now taking a leap of faith. Now, as this Fool, this is you and I. We're the Fool, right? We're moving forward. We're going on a new journey because we left behind a broken relationship, for example. So now the Fool card is already beginning the journey. So while we're walking on the road with a backpack on us, imagine this is you and me. We're like on our own journey. We got our backpack here and we're like, what do I want to experience? So the Fool card is on his merry way, but now the Fool card has to figure out what they want to experience in their life. So whatever enters into this person, you, that you're reading for, you can say, you know, now that you're on a new journey and it's a clean slate, you can say to the client, be careful what you're thinking, you're feeling, because you could potentially manifest it. Because you're going into a clean slate, you're a new person and you're going into a new beginning. So you are manifesting. As above, so below. What we think in our head, we manifest here in the physical world. You tell your client that you're reading for, you have the magic in your blood. You are the magi. You are the co-creator. Anyone see anything on here? It's very obvious. Apart from the number above, what stands out to you on this card? And try not to point at it. What stands out for you on this card? Infinity! To infinity and beyond. Right. So now you're going to tell your client that you're reading for, listen up and all the, yes, you have all the tools in your life. So that's a good point as well. Ellie, yes. So infinity, correct. Buzz Lightyear, to infinity and beyond. So you have all the tools you take to your client. Do you know how powerful you are? They're going to be like, no, I have no idea. I'm so broken. No, you're not. And if you keep saying you're broken, you're going to keep manifesting that you're broken. So look at that. You've got the earth, you've got water, you've got the air, and you've got the wands. So you've got fire, earth, water, and air. You've got all the elements. So when I see this for someone I'm reading, I'm going to be like, of course, infinite potentials. Infinite potentials or infinite problems? Which energy frequency are you vibrating from? So when you got the infinity card and the infinities, the magician, the infinities above the head, you'll infinitely keep manifesting prosperity or bullshit. That's what you say to your client. Authoritative words, 100 spring to mind. Yes. Positive words of affirmation when you're the magician. Remember, he's beginning his journey. The fool is beginning his journey, but now he wants to figure out, what does he want to experience? Fuck, I'm going to manifest the hell out of it. I want to experience everything. Really? Okay, then. We're going to experience everything. And that's what we've all been through in life. So the magician is number 1. The magician has the infinity symbol above. The magician points up to heaven and points down to earth. And he's got all of the tools on his table. That tells me when this card comes out for you lot, which it has for all of you, you have magic in you. You need to activate the magic. That's what you have to do. Now, when the fool is leaving and going forward and having a new journey, the Fool card now needs to figure out what he wants to experience, what she or he wants to experience by manifesting and seeing the end result. As you're on this journey and you're activating your magician abilities, you now need to start listening to your intuition. Whether you're male or female, free your mind and the rest will follow. There you go. Free your mind and the rest will follow. 100%. So, when you are now the magician and you're activating your energy, yeah, the high priestess represent, okay, you started your new journey. You know that you need to manifest and think about what you want to experience because you're the magician. But in the meantime, you also have to listen to your intuition. Your intuition is it's the biggest part of who you are here in the physical world, is what you say to the client. Now, whether the client is male or female, you say, what would I say here? What does anybody see? Anything stand out to anyone in these cards? Anything stand out with the high priestess? Anything? Because I already see 2 things on here that stand out for me when I first got this card and I started learning about it. Yeah. BJ, the moon. That means psychic abilities. High priestess is mediumship. Yeah. It means like the moon always represents. Why do you think I got my triple moon here? But it's like the moon card represents divine feminine. Third eye. Anything else? I just want to see if anyone... The black and white columns. Very good. That is exactly what I tuned into when I first... Not the high priestess herself. I was like, look at those black and white columns. Yin and yang. Man and woman. Spirit and soul. Ego and soul. The balance of both worlds. Duality. Trusting your intuition. Your gut energy. And by the way, my guides told me this years ago. They said to me, Annalisa, you know, this is what my guides said to me. You know, I'm going to show it to you. Annalisa, this is what my guides told me when I was learning tarot. You know that these two are soulmates because they have the same energy frequency. They've known each other many lifetimes. They are both grounded energy. They're both earthbound energy. They probably have their own business separate from each other. They work well with each other. They ground each other really well. So remember when I say to you, so do you remember when I said, so do you remember, oh God, who's messaging me now? Give me 1 second. I got a message on my mum's phone so I can scare the shit out of them. People are like, can you stop messaging me from mum's phone? Because every time you message me on mum's phone, give me 1 second. Every time you message me on mum's phone, it's like I'm getting a message from the grave. And I can't help it. I can't get rid of my mum's phone yet. That's what it means, honey. Irene, you wanted to know what the letters on the columns, what it means. That's what it means. So every time I message my family with my mum's phone, because sometimes if I'm on my live, I can't message them. So I'll go and message my family. And they'll say to me, what the fuck are you doing messaging me from mum's phone? It's creeping me out. And I'm like, sorry, but I'm on my live. So that's what it means, Irene. So when my guide said to me that these two are soulmates and divine counterparts, they've probably known each other in a past life. When I was doing the major arcana cards, my guides showed me the magician and the high priestess. And they said to me, did you know that those two are lovers? Because they're magical beings, the masculine and the feminine. And when you pull out these two qualities for one client, it means they're both the magician and the high priestess. You can manifest anything. So those two are also lovers. Like the sun and the moon are lovers. Every suit that match each other, they are lovers. They are soulmates. They were bound by their soul energy for eternity, and they'll keep meeting each other. Just like the magician. Could you imagine if you are the high priestess in your life and you've been searching for the perfect partner, and every partner that you've been with has been so shit, and then you meet him and it is so... Love making is insane. You heal yourself every time you're with this person. They heal you, you heal them. That is the power of the magician and the high priestess together. And when you have these two cards and this is you, You got superpowers that are dormant. That's why meditation activates it. So High Priestess and the Magician, remember guys, they are lovers. They're soulmates. They've come and met each other many lifetimes. So the High Priestess tells you that on the Fool's journey, when he takes the leap of faith, he now has to figure out what he wants to experience by manifesting it, because he's now the Magician. The Fool card is turned into the Magician. I want to experience something. I'm going to manifest what I want to experience. And then the journey is trusting your intuition while you're on this journey. Now you've got your magic activated with the Magician. Now make sure you're listening to your intuition. And the High Priestess is number 2. So remember the numbers, guys, because they are important. And then you've got number 3, the Empress. 3 words for the Empress. Did I give you 3 words for the High Priestess? Let me give you 3 words for the High Priestess. And then add your own. The High Priestess represents secrecy. That's why you have to trust your intuition. Trusting your intuition and mysteries. So I would say to you, there's a lot of things that you can't see, or there's a lot of mysteries about a certain situation. But your intuition is telling you something and you're not listening to it. You're more listening to your ego instead of your High Priestess energy. Male or female, intuitive abilities. Okay, did I give you a couple of words for the Magician? I haven't, have I? The Magician, the Alchemist. Turning visions into reality. Think it, feel it, say it, manifest, co-create. Take 3 words, write it down, memorize it, then add some more when you read for your person. The Empress, the mother of all mothers. In a lot of the new tarot deck, she's depicted as pregnant. She has a pregnant belly in the new ones. But this represents a pregnancy. So you can write this down. The Hierophant, the Empress card represents creative ideas. It represents absolute abundance, fertility, parenting, motherhood. This is why when I see a woman who's got the Empress energy next to a knight, I will say to her, listen, this might be your lover, but somewhere down the line, you're going to end up feeling like you're his mother and not his lover. So you put those cards together, you trust the storyline together. So if I say to you, if I see something like this, so your boyfriend is Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, maybe even a Libra, Taurus. I go, well, let me just say something now. You're going to start to feel like a mother to this person. And this person doesn't really care about you because they're just, remember, fast-paced energy, in and out, come and go. You feel like a mother now. Without this person, you'll be abundant. So this card represents abundance. The Empress card is governed by Venus. And the Empress card is also Taurus and Libra. I forgot to tell you, sorry guys. The Magician is Mercury, Virgo and Gemini. That's the star sign. Virgo, Gemini, Mercury is the planet. The High Priestess, governed by the moon, represents Pisces and Cancerian energy. People say Cancer, some people say Pisces. I'm going to say both. Empress, governed by Venus, the planet of love. Empress is the star sign of Taurus and Libra, mothering, birthing, birth to ideas. She is abundant. She is all of the queens roll up into one woman. This is the Empress. All the queens in the deck will, yes, Cancer, Pisces. What, this one? No. This is Cancer, Pisces. The Chariot is also Cancer. Venus is Libra. You can Google it. What? Because Cancer is the moon. Cancerian is the moon. Cancerians is governed by the moon. The Chariot is the moon. Because my Venus is in Cancer. Yes, different. So Venus is, so the planet Venus is governed, the star sign of Taurus and Libra. Cancer is governed by the moon. Cancer, anytime I see a Cancerian on the table, if I'm reading for a Cancerian or the Cancer card comes out, the Chariot is Cancerian energy for me. Whether you're female or masculine, but you Google this as well, Ellie. Make sure you're doing you get that. That's why I love the High Priestess. I'm a Cancerian. Yes. So anytime I see this, I always feel Cancer and Pisces energy. Always. Emperor. Her divine counterpart. Also soulmates, like the High Priestess, the Magician, the Court cards, King of Coins and King of Queen of Coins. They're divine counterparts. Leadership. Here's a couple of words for the Emperor that you can remember, then add some that you want, that you learn. This man wants respect, whether you're a woman or a man. Let's just say I'm reading for a woman and this falls out. I would always say to her, you're a woman that thinks like a man, like me. You take care of everything. You run the show. You are the bottom of the pyramid, holding everything together. That's me. I don't need a man. I got a car. I don't need to get somebody to fix my lights because I can do it myself. That's if you're reading for a woman and the Emperor comes out. But then you can also associate this to someone coming into their energy. Now, a lot of the times, I always get a father figure and then the father card comes out. Because this is a father and this is the mother. And every time a mother figure comes out and I'm shuffling the cards on the other side, I'm like, oh, there's a mother figure for you on the other side. And then she comes along after. Straight after, I feel the presence of a female energy. The grandmother, the aunt, she pops out. Every time I feel the grandfather or the uncle, the father, he pops out. Just to confirm that he's standing there for my client. So the 3 words for the Emperor: respect, leadership, strategic, father figure, power, empowerment. He's governed by the energy of Aries, Mars. So this is Aries. Some of the tarot cards have 2 star signs attached to them, and then the rest have 1. I learnt them all. Hierophant. This is a spiritual card. This is number 5, and it's a spiritual card. So the Empress is number 3. The Emperor is number 4. And the Hierophant is number 5. So when you look at this card, it looks like a church. Looks like somebody's getting married. The Hierophant ultimately represents marriage, traditions, ceremony, a high tapping into the spiritual part of you, a spiritual connection coming your way. They are very similar. However, this is always like a jewel. It's like connecting to somebody else. The Hermit is more, I'm alone. This is marriage. This could represent a marriage. Somebody's getting married. You're before the church and they're marrying these 2 people, or, you know, it doesn't have to be, they look like nuns, or what's it called? What are these people called? They look like those men in the robes. Yeah. Hermit is more self-awareness. Yeah, and self-discovery and soul-searching. Where this is soul-searching, yes, but soul-searching and then finding your soul partner in the process of you doing the soul-searching. because this does represent marriage and unity, unity between you and God source, and then unity with you and somebody here in the physical world. So that, again, the Hierophant always does represent, yes, traditions, ceremonies, relationship, a marriage of two worlds. It's number 5, and it's a Taurus card. Taurus. Hierophant is Taurus. So remember when I said to you that some cards have 2 star signs attached to it? That is one of the cards. So this is Taurus as well as Libra. And this is Taurus. This is fully Taurus, but this is Taurus and Libra. This one. Gemini. So the Lovers card is number 6. Yes, it is teacher and mentor. Thank you for reminding me, my love. That's correct. This is a mentor and a teacher as well. 100%. Definitely. Correct. Hierophant is the teacher, but it's also representing spiritual connection. What are the words for the Hierophant? So the Hierophant is what Reno said. So the teacher, the mentor. The Hierophant is about traditions, marriage. Religion. Religious point of views, the Hierophant as well. Religion, spirituality. Tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. Spiritual mentor. The Lovers card. This is the Gemini sign. The Lovers card is number 6. It took me a while to learn this, like these numbers, but I got there in the end. So the Lovers card represents partnership. So you can write this down. Deep love. The strength of 2 people together. The Lovers card. The soulmate. But realistically, the most important part about the Lovers card is actually a choice. It's a choice. You have a choice. And what I've introduced into my readings, and I don't know if any other tarot, I don't really watch any other tarot readers out there on TikTok. I do flick through some and then I change it. But I've always associated the angel cards with an archangel, because every time I pull the Lovers card, Archangel Michael is in my third eye. He's showing himself to me. So I'm like, Archangel Michael associated to the love card. And then the Judgment card with the trumpet, that's Archangel Gabriel. So I always, and you don't have to do this, but they made me do it. They were like, you need to, yeah. And I'm like, okay. So this for me is Archangel Raphael. This is love and a choice, a divine counterpart, a soulmate, a choice. Gemini, number 6. Cancerian, the Chariot. Look at that. Black and white again, yin and yang. The Chariot always represents the vehicle. It's a fast-paced energy. The Chariot is Cancerian. The Chariot is number 7. 7 is the most spiritual card in the deck. The Chariot, 3 words: taking action, a change, a new journey, and a vehicle. So those are the things that you can write down when you're reading. Learn the words, learn 3, 4 words, and then read for somebody and practice on somebody. The Chariot, I always say as well, is even though you need to take action, you need to balance your yin and yang energy, because it might feel like you're a little bit out of whack. It could be like the yin and yang, masculine and feminine within you. It could represent your ego and your soul clashing, and that's why you need to find balance. Oh, and by the way, you might be getting a new car. You won't believe every time I see the Chariot and I go, are you getting a new car? And people are like, I just got one. I'm like, okay. And then people are like, wow, how did you know that? And I'm like, because of the Chariot. This is a journey. It's travel. It's movement. It's taking action. It's no procrastinating. So the Chariot is a fast-paced moving card as well. And then we have, there's only 2 cards in the deck that have the infinity symbol above the character's head. And that is the Magician and the Strength card. infinite healer, infinite healing in life. You've come into this world to do healing. You've been doing it infinitely. Many bodies, same soul, many bodies, infinitely showing up here in the physical world to heal your family, to heal people. You told me in a reading that next week my son, the next week my son gave me a new car. Shut up! Stop it! Stop it! You see, guys, and when you start reading for your people or your family, they're going to be like, she's so good. I just got a new car and she didn't even know about it. How did she know that? And you secretly are going, I knew that because of the cards. I knew that because I can feel it. So just letting you know, God, these cards, they're going to open up doors for you. I'm telling you. The strength card, not a lot of people would say it, but, and it was a surprise. I love that. The strength card from day dot, from the moment I started reading the cards when I was 16 years old, say the words for strength again. Oh, I just got to it. When I was 16 years old and I first looked at the strength card, I was like, that would make her a healer, surely. Because only a healer could tame a lion. Only a healer could calm a lion. Somebody who was healing vibration. So from the age of 16, I've always known that the strength card is a healer. So when I pull out the strength card in all of your reading, you've got healing abilities. You have the ability to calm a situation down. People look for you when they need calming. Does that make sense? Like, why does everyone call me when they're in trouble? Why is everyone always calling me when they need advice? You're a healer. So you tell your client, you know, even though you feel like you've got no energy left, you do know that you're stronger than you think you are. So these are the words that you can associate to the strength card. Self-love, self-respect, courage, persevere, move forward. However, you need to heal yourself as well. Because like I say, who heals the healers? Everybody absorbs our shit, but how do we restore our own energy? How do we restore ourselves? How? Pink Himalayan salt bath? Yeah. Exercising? Yes. Puzzles and Sudoku? Yes. Meditation? Yes. Being in Mother Nature? 1,000%. The healer. This card comes out and they'll go, I'm a healer. So you're reading for your best friend. And then that card comes out and your best friend's going, I'm not a healer. And then you go, really? And then you go to your best mate, I bet you feel drained all the time. And they're going, yeah, I do feel a bit tired sometimes, yeah. I bet you have dizzy spells or you feel vertigo. And they're like, yeah. Healer. What, how do you know that though? And then you simply say, because you give out healing energy to everybody, they absorb all your healing good energy and you absorb all of their shit. That's why you're tired. Those are the words that you relay to somebody when you pull out the strength card and tell them that they're healers. Hermit. Yeah. So the strength card is number 8. Strength card is number 8. The infinity symbol above her head. This is number 8. Look at that. So 5, 6, 7, 8. That's how you read the numbers. That's number 5, 6, 7, 8. Leo. Leo. This is Cancer, the Cancerian. This is Leo. Leo the lion. It's only because I educated myself since I was a kid. Oh, God. So this is the lion. This is Leo. Makes sense, though, isn't it? Leo energy. And the strength card, Leo energy, power, fire, open heart, big heart. Anytime I see a Leo, they usually have really great hair. Big, great hair. That's why I dropped that. Yeah, the wind dropped the fire card. And then you got the Hermit. Hermit is Virgo. The Hermit is the soul searcher. So the words connected to the Hermit is number 9. 9 is completion, the end of a cycle, learning important stories. This is where the Fool's journey. The Fool journey is now on number 9. So the Fool begins his journey. The Fool needs to figure out what they want to experience and what they want to manifest into their life. So they're thinking about it, right? The Fool card, the Magician now needs to intuitively listen to his energy for the journey that is before him. Loving and nurturing and taking care of yourself on your journey. Maybe you might have some sort of information that's going to come your way, or back home because you left the energy with your Fool card into a new beginning. You might hear of the birth of a child. You might bump into something abundant on your journey as because you're the Fool, remember? And now we're on the Empress. So the Empress is number 3. So that is like the Empress is about birthing and giving birth to ideas and taking care of your physical body. And then on your journey, you find some sort of empowerment and you find some sort of respect and leadership energy, and people are looking up to you in some way, shape or form with the Emperor. And then the Hierophant calls for you to tap in and tune into your highest part of yourself. Learn along the way with the Fool card, the Fool's journey, that's us. So the Hierophant is like you learning about spiritual teaching on your journey. Maybe meeting somebody on your journey with the Lover's card. Having an important choice. Do I carry on with the journey or should I stay with my divine counterpart and my soulmate? But the Fool decides to go forward because the Lover's card goes from the Lovers to the Chariot. And the Fool says, you know what? I'm going to keep going. No procrastinating. Love will come in later. I'll find my soulmate later on. So he gets into his vehicle and he moves forward, but he needs to find balance. In the process of being in the Chariot, he's also feeling a little bit drained and drawn. So the Fool in his journey now has to have a little bit of break and do some self-love, because in all the adventures that he's been having, he's not stopping. Because why is he not stopping? Because he's in the Chariot. The Chariot is hurry up and make moves. But now you have to slow down because the Strength card is telling you to do some healing. Slow down by doing what? Meditating, going within. So the Hermit card is number 9. Go within. These are the words. Going within. Quest for clarity, spiritual illumination, soul searching, meditation. The Hermit doesn't need anybody. This is literally Gandalf, I swear. Because he has that light with him. There's a star in there. I'm so confused with my handwriting. You can watch this in the replay. Yeah, it's all over. All you need to do is take 3 words. Everything that I'm saying, take 3 words and remember them. And then everything else is up to you. So take whatever words I say, and then whatever hits the heart, write the 3 words down. So the Hermit again is Virgo, and this is the soul searcher, going inwards, meditation. The replay will be on my YouTube once the live is done, but it will take a couple of days to download. Number 10, the Wheel of Fortune. Does anyone remember that game? In the UK, we used to have the Wheel of Fortune. They spin the wheel and go tick, 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 tick. And then you have to guess yes, this is Virgo. It's Virgo energy. So when you read the tarot cards for your client, and then all the major arcana cards come up, learn the star signs. So when you learn the star signs, you could be like, yeah, I keep seeing Virgo energy. And then your client might be going, I'm a Virgo. Yes, I know, but I'm also seeing Libra. Yeah, but my husband's a Libra. They're going to be like, man, this girl is good. So, yeah. So the Wheel of Fortune, it's exactly what it means. Fortune. The wheel will always turn. Sometimes it goes up and sometimes it goes down, but that's life. So the Wheel of Fortune is number 10. It's Sagittarius energy, so it's fire. The Wheel of Fortune, the words that you can remember is a turning point, good luck, good fortune. And by the way, there are 2 cards in the deck that represents a vehicle. That is the Chariot and the Wheel of Fortune. So if you get any of these cards for your client, this is how you say it. It's either you're going to get a new car or you're going to get into some sort of vehicle and doing some traveling. Travel, vehicle. Sagittarius, Cancerian. Nevertheless, these are vehicles. So the Wheel of Fortune, Sagittarius energy. The Wheel of Fortune is a vehicle. The Wheel of Fortune is a turning point. It's good luck and it's number 10. Sagittarius. The Wheel of Fortune is Sagittarius. And governed by Jupiter as well. It's governed by Jupiter. One of our favorite cards, guys. The Tower card. Are you cooking something? Yeah. Smells great. The Tower. Aries. So, remember when I said to you guys that sometimes there are 2 cards in the deck that represents a star sign? Aries, Aries. Usually, the Tower card, when I read for a client and the Tower card comes up, I would say, first and foremost, the Tower card is chaotic. These are the words attached to the Tower card. Chaos. The Tower card, this is not even the right one. We're not on the Tower yet. Where the fuck is the Justice card? Hold on a minute. Sorry, guys. I thought I did it right. So after the Wheel of Fortune, it's supposed to be this one. Sorry. It's supposed to be this card. The Justice. So the Justice card is number 11. I love the Justice card. Love it. It's like retribution. It's like all your karmic shit that you've ever done to me is going right back to you. Yeah, that is the Justice card. The Justice card is Libra energy, Libra. Obviously, because when you look at the star signs, you can see that Libra is represented by the scales. Truth, the sword of truth, balance. So what you can say with the Libra card, it's number 11. Cause and effect, truths coming out, karma, contract. So I always say, all right, guys, so there could be a contract that you might be signing. It could be either and or one of these. If it's not a divorce, it's a marriage. So if I get look at this. So, Irene, do you remember when you said sometimes you find it hard to piece the cards together? So, if, for example, I get this card, not this one. Oh, I don't like that one. Oh, I don't like that one. So, let's just say it's so funny that I pulled it out. Okay, let's use it. Let's just say, for example, Irene, we all know that this is the worst card in the deck. Not the devil card, this one. Why? Because it's deception, it's a lie, it's a betrayal, it's shady energy. It's somebody using their free will to go out of their way to hurt you. That's shady, right? And then you got the Justice card. Justice will be served in an unjust situation. The deception, the lie, the betrayal. You dumped me for her. Well, what's going to happen is she's going to dump you for him. It's that. So you want to put this together. Justice will be served in an unjust situation. The balancing of the scales. Now, you can put this card to this card, and you can say to a client, it feels like there's a bit of a disconnect. Is there like a separation, a divorce? Because I feel like you've been broken from something, but justice will be served in your favor. There's a signing of a contract. It could be a marriage, a divorce, a new house, a new car, a new home, all of the above. But the justice card is always going to be working in your favor. So I love the justice card. It means that the scale is going to balance out in your favor. So those are the words that you can use. That's the Libra card, and that is number 11. And you can say cause and effect, win-win situations, the signing of the contract. So you can take these words and make it your own. And then we got the Hangman. This is Pisces. And it's so funny that this is Pisces. My sister is a Pisces. Yeah. Are you getting it now, Irene? So you're starting to understand. Like, if we was to get this and this, you could be like, now you've healed from your pain. Now good karma is coming your way because you're not telling yourself the old story. So now you've got good karma coming your way. You're going to sign a contract at some point. And then they're going to call you, Irene, and go, Irene, how the hell did you know about the contract? How the hell did you know about that? How did you know I was going to get a promotion in my job? That's the contract that I signed. And you'll be like, I'm just that good. That's what you say. So the Hangman, number 12, Pisces, governed by Neptune. It's so funny that the Hanged Man is hanged by the foot. Because what I learned when I was doing my research about tarot and the star signs was that Pisces will always have an issue with their feet or their Achilles heel. My sister is a Pisces. And look, the rope is holding the hangman by his foot. And my sister is a Pisces and she's got an issue with the Achilles heel. But she's also very psychic, very intuitive. How did I know that the person that I'm reading for is stuck? These are the words. So it's number 12. The Hangman is Pisces. What 3 words can you use? Wisdom. Why? Because look at all of this wisdom behind the Hangman's head. Enlightenment. But why are you stuck? Because you're not listening to your intuition. You're in the mundane. You're in the physical world. You're not listening to your higher self. So I've got wisdom attached to the Hangman. Self-sacrifice. Different perspective. Those are the words that you can use when you read this card. So if you're reading for a client and this comes up, watch out for your feet. Huh? I've got a problem with my feet. How did you not know that? Yeah, because you're kind of stuck in a situation in the old way, stuck in the past. If your left foot is hurting, you're stuck in the past and you need to get over it because you're an old soul. That's the Hangman. You're an old soul. Is there a Pisces energy around you? I'm Pisces. Okay, so you're a stuck Pisces. You need to look at your situation from another perspective and your foot's hurting you. Damn, I'm good. So that's how you read this card. So the Hangman, again, stuck, wisdom, and perspective. It's number 12, and it's about looking at the situation from another point of view. Now, when the Hangman comes up like this, you can say, wow, you're enlightened, aren't you? You're very balanced, aren't you? And now your ankles are, look at that. So when you are a balanced Pisces, it means you're able to stand and see everything from another perspective and another point of view. You are an enlightened soul. So number 12, Pisces, Hanged Man. I always say, get out of your own way. That's what I always say when I see the Hangman. You lot are stuck in a negative vibration. You're thinking the same. You're not thinking big. You're not thinking out of the box. Get out of your own way. And then we have, which is like, according to a lot of people, one of the most scariest cards. I don't know how, but okay. Does this represent the death of someone that you love? Of course it can mean that. So with the Hangman, Neptune governs Pisces, the Hangman. Neptune. Yes. So it's Neptune, Irene. The death card. If you happen to see a death in somebody's reading, it can represent a death. But you are not going to be one of those tarot readers. Remember, guys, when you're reading for somebody, you want to leave them feeling much better than the way you found them. The people come and get a tarot reading because they need insight and clarity. It could be, is my mum going to be okay? I see the death card. Inside my soul, I know that mum's is preparing to leave. I'm not going to say that though. I will say to her, so she's like, what is going on with my mum? I won't show her the death card, but I'll say, listen, there's a transformational energy around you. There is like divine intervention, and something big has to happen because you need to have an awakening. That's what I will say to my client. So she's like, what's going on with my mum? She's like in hospital and I can see her fading away. And I got the death card here. I'm not going to show her that card. That's just a feeling that I don't need to show her. I'll say to her, honey, in association to your mum, whatever is happening to your mum is a part of your blueprint. She'll start to think, my blueprint. Yes, you have a soul contract with your mum. This is what I learned when my mother passed away. I have to die, Anna, because I have to be with you for the next portion of your life. And I cannot help you while I'm sick and you're taking care of me. I need to be out of the body to help you. So what I would say to my client is, look, around your mother's energy, she's very, very powerful. So let's just say I get the death card and I get her. Your mum is stubborn as hell and solid woman, innit? She wanted it her way, and no one is going to tell her whether she can come or go, and no one is going to tell your mum when she can die. She's going to die on her own terms oh my God, that is so my mum. So what I will show her is this card. Your mum's coming out as a solid woman. She lived a solid life. She took care of everybody. I don't know if she had her own business, but she's stubborn as hell, innit? Yeah, that is my mum. Oh my God. My mum is so stubborn. I go, well, your mum's going to die when she wants to die, and no one's going to tell her otherwise. That's what I will say to my client. And she will laugh. She'll be like, that is so my mum. Like, my mum would not allow anyone to take care of me. My mum is like, don't look after me. I'm going, I'm done. That is my mum's attitude. So now I've given her comfort. Do I think her mum is going to pass away soon? Yeah, because it was her time. It's her time. But I'm not going to tell my client that. I'll leave my client with a memory of her mum. Your mum was a little bit mouthy, innit? And then she'll be like, oh my God, how did you know that? Your mum is the kind of woman that will speak her mind and she doesn't give a fuck if she hurts your feeling. My client is now laughing. Your mum is going to be like, if I'm going to die on my own terms, and that's the bottom line. That's the Queen of Swords associated to the death card. And then she'll start to feel comfort. So now when she's looking at her mum in a dying bed and you gave her the reading, you give her that reading, I'm going to remember the way you was, mum, a bad bitch with a big mouth. That's what I'm going to leave her with when she looks at her mum dying in the bed. My sister and I got a first reading, and the lady said to her, I don't see a future for her. I would never say that. I would never say that. I would never say that, Yvette. If I saw the death of my best friend's dad, I didn't say that to her. I just said, you've got a new beginning. Hey, Tracker, you've got a new beginning. You've got new opportunities coming your way. Something has to go and something will come. If something has to go and it means your parents have to die, your mum or your dad or your brother or your sister has to die, it will be because you have a new beginning coming your way. Because they signed a contract that I'm going to leave the earth because I need to help out my daughter or my sister or my niece or my child from the other side. She was really upset about it. That's why I will never tell you if I see death around your family. I will tell you about the person you're talking. You're stubborn. Your father was one stubborn ass. And then you would laugh. Yeah, oh my God, he was so fucking stubborn. He's so fucking stubborn. So that's what I would pick up on. You have empathy, and some people just have to say, those are technical readers. Those are the readers that will go, oh yeah, oh my God, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely deaf, very much in pain, should probably die now. I would never say that. If I did see that there was physical pain and I started to feel physical pain picking it up from your loved one, I would be like, listen, my body is tired. Leave me alone. Let me go. Because that's what my mum said to me. She's like, stop praying for me. I want to die. My body hurts. I was like, oh, all right, mum. So you have to have empathy when you read. If you see death when you read for somebody, sugarcoat it. Don't leave your client. Look what happened with Yvette's sister. That tarot reader left her feeling like shit. I will never do that, because that means I did not do a good job, and I will never ever leave you feeling like shit. If I need to tell you off because you're overanalyzing, you're overstressing about something, you're making yourself sick, that's me telling you off. But I will never say to a client, yeah, you don't really have a future because you're probably going to die soon. I would never fucking say that. That's so evil. That's not right. Who am I to say that? Your sister could be so powerful, completely bypass my reading and fucking live to 100 years old. So I'm an idiot. So just remember, choose your words carefully. Even if you see death, it's time. Like if somebody goes, do you think my mum will go soon? And then the devil card comes out. Be like, your mum fought a lot of battles in life, didn't she? Did she have an addiction? Did she? Yeah, my mum was an alcoholic and a drug taker. I'm like, wow. Get rid of those people, man. Sylvia, get rid of them. They are technical readers. Technical readers they learn the cards, but they don't attach any emotions to it. They just want your money. So, is my mum all right? Is my father okay? The devil. Your dad's been through a lot of toxic shit. Your dad, I don't know, was there drug addiction? What was this energy? Because there's something toxic. Yes, my father had a toxic parents, and then my father started drinking alcohol and drugs because he was abused by his parents. Right. The energy of your father it feels to me like he wants to be free of this world. Yes, he said that to me. He wants to be free of the physical world. He's ready to go home. That makes my client feel good. I will never say he's going to die tomorrow, he's going to die. I will say it feels like your father has been through so much toxicity, maybe in childhood, that you don't know about. And he just wants to be relieved of this energy and wants to go, yes, that's how my father feels. Because you have no idea what he has been through. The devil card. The devil card. So let's talk about the death card. Let's go back to the death card. Sorry, guys. Scorpio energy. Scorpio. The death card. A couple of words for the death card. Big changes. A rebirth. An awakening. New beginnings. Time to move on. Transformation. Let go. That's the death card. Let go. Look forward to something amazing coming your way. The death card is divine intervention. That's what I say. That makes someone feel real good. Because even though the divine intervention is taking away a father or a mother who is ill and suffered for too long, it means there's a transformation and a new beginning. Divine intervention. Oh, it's not that card yet. I got it in wrong order again. Shit. All right. So after the death card, we then have Sagittarius. Sagittarius. The Temperance card, Archangel Raphael. The 3 words associated to the Temperance card that I can give you: balance, harmony, patience, self-control, moderation. Fill up your own cup. Healing being done. I always say this when the Temperance card comes out, because that's my Archangel Raphael, again with the Lovers card. There is healing being done underneath the surface of things, but in your life, you need to find balance: emotional, physical, mental, and spiritual. The Temperance card is if you look at the picture of the Temperance card, balance. 1 foot is in the water and 1 foot is on the earth. So earth and water, balancing out this energy. Sagittarius, healer, the healing card. So anytime I see this card associated to my client, and then my client comes in with this and this, I'm like, honey, pave over the cracks of the broken heart. Heal your energy, heal your soul, because healing is already being done for you on the other side, but you also have to activate the energy. So Temperance card is patience and healing. Sagittarius. Now we get to this card. Capricorn. Remember, there's 2 cards in the deck. I'm going to show you. There's 2 cards in the deck. That's Capricorns. And when I did my studies years ago, and I was like, that makes so much sense. Why? Capricorn, the Devil card, is everybody in this world will experience something toxic, right? Toxic people, toxic area, toxic home. Yes, addiction, obsession, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent, tied up, sex, sexually bound. If I didn't put pants on these people, they would be naked, sexually bound. So if I pull out the Devil card and I pull out this card, these are the worst cards in the deck, but this is worse than this one, because we can tell the devil to fuck off, but we can't control somebody's actions, because this is somebody's actions, but this is the Devil card. We have God's source within us, and we can say to toxic people, I don't want nothing to do with you anymore. I don't want to take that drug, and I don't want to drink anymore. I'm done with this shit. I'm going to go and find my spiritual path. So we have power over this energy, whether you believe it or you don't. I don't care, but you do. The Devil card is, again, Capricorn energy. The Devil card is number 15. The Devil card is sexual lust. It's toxicity. It's addiction. It's greed. It's compulsion. It's manipulative energy. So those are the words associated to the Capricorn. And I hated, because I'm a Capricorn, I was like, why did it have to be the Capricorn card? Why? And I'll tell you why at the end. I'll tell you why at the end of my last card. So remember, addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent. This is a Capricorn card. Capricorns also govern. What planet is Capricorn? Saturn. What is Saturn's energy attached to? Karma. Make sense? Toxic energy, karma, the Devil card. Oh, we're learning from past lives event. Toxic things that we did in a past life that maybe we need to learn. I would read for somebody and somebody would be a Sagittarius and they have a Capricorn in their life. This Capricorn will physically hurt and abuse this person and take advantage of them. And this is this person's lesson with the Capricorn. But then there are 2 Capricorns. There's literally 4, I reckon. So you got Capricorns that are at the end of the year, that end the year, and then you got Capricorns that begin the year. I'm ending of the year. So you got the January Capricorns, and then you've got the Capricorns that is at the beginning of the year. So we begin and end the year. Capricorns begin and end the year. I'm not really surprised because Capricorn represents karma, government. It represents responsibility and discipline and structure and the old man. Whether you're a man or a woman, Capricorn is the old man of the zodiac sign. Just saying. All right. Enough with the devil card. We'll go to the devil card's best friend, the Tower. The Tower card is Aries energy. The Tower card is number 16. When you look at the Tower card, I know it looks crazy. It's like people jumping from a burning building. I hear ya. It looks fucking terrifying. The few words attached to the Tower card: unwanted change, ruin, destruction, upheaval, violence. So I paint a story for my people out there who I read for. I go, ooh, you stayed in a situation too long. You know you should have left, but you didn't. So your angels and your guides and your loved ones is like, okay, let's make that person feel so uncomfortable so they can get out of this energy. The Tower. So when things start to crumble down in your life, what do we do next? There's rubble. There's rubble everywhere, yeah? This is on fire. It's all crumbled down. We're left with rubble. What do we do now? Rebuild. So I would say to you, the Tower card, you stayed in this situation way too long. Can see that because, yeah. Aries. Yeah. So then I'm like, the Tower card is a good thing. How is that a good thing? How is the Tower card a good thing? Okay, well, let's go through it then. You stayed with a man who's beaten the shit out of you, who's cheated on you, and like a dickhead, you carried on staying and giving all your love, your time, and your energy. And then you go get chlamydia because he's gone and shagged your best mate. And even though he's did that, you're still sticking around. That's what causes a Tower moment. When you're so stupid and you are staying in a situation, in a shitty job or a shitty relationship or living in a shitty accommodation, and you're sitting there and you're trying your best, but fucking do your best until you escape this bullshit. That is why the Tower card comes out in someone's reading. And believe me, everything I just said is me. You dickhead. You stayed in a violent relationship. He fucking cheated on you and beat the shit out of him. You still loved him anyway. What's fucking wrong with you? Fucking victim. And I was like, you know what? I'm so glad that you pulled the fucking rug from under me, because now you're never going to fucking take the piss out of me again. So you rebuild. So now the structure would be so solid that when somebody comes your way and tries to knock down your energy, it's impossible. You're going to be like this. Somebody's going to go like that to you and you're going to go. Somebody's going to try and knock you down, because when your structure wasn't stable, everything crumbled down. But with the Tower card, I go, listen, it's a rebuild. So rebuild a more solid foundation. This is what I say to you. So next time the Tower card tries to get hit, it just goes boing and it bounces right back up. Somebody else is going to come and knock your world apart. You come back up like this. It's like, listen, you can knock me down, man, but I'm one of them balloons. They just keep coming back up. And you punch me again and I'm still coming back up like this. That's the Tower card. Because now your root to your foundation you needed an awakening, yeah? Because you were obviously fucking around in a stupid situation, not following your true path. I know we can never go on the wrong path, but you have a path. At what age you got married? I've never been married, ever. I was never married in my whole life, ever. Because God was leading me to teach the masses. It was never, I've never been married, ever. Get knocked down, get back up. This is what you tell your children. Get up, persevere, keep going. I remember when my little shit said that to me. I was having a mental breakdown and I thought she was going to maybe give me a hug. But she was like, get up and keep going. Persevere, mum. Isn't that what you told me? And I'm like, oh, fuck. I can't teach it and not practice it. So I need to get up and keep going. Fuck. I taught her too well. So I'm there having a breakdown. Oh God, I'm going crazy. And she's going, snap out of it. And I'm like, no, but you don't understand. And she's like, no, you told me to get up and persevere. Now I'm going to fucking tell you to take your own lesson. And I'm there going, oh, fuck, she's right. I can't tell her to do something and I don't fucking do it. What hypocrite am I? Get knocked down, get back up. That is the Tower card. You get knocked down, you get back up. Let me just open up these blinds because it's getting a bit dark in here. And that's why I always say, the Tower card ain't that bad, to be quite honest. It's not that bad. It's actually an awakening, and I like that, like the Death card. So for me, the awakening cards is the Death card and the Tower card. All right. Tower card is Aries. The Tower card is number 16. And the Tower card is upheaval, but a rebuild. Chumbawamba. Chumbawamba? I get knocked out, but I get up again. Yes, I remember that song. That's a perfect song for that card. All right. So you got the Tower card. What's next? The Star. Number 17. Aquarius. The Wish Fulfillment card. The Miracle card. These are the words associated to this. Why are the numbers on the Major Arcana card? There are numbers on the Major Arcana card because it's the journey. It's the journey of life. So you start from the Fool card, which is 0. Where are you fool? It's somewhere here. Here we go. 0 is the Fool's journey. 1 is the Magician. The starting of the journey and manifesting the journey and what you want to do. It's stages in life. And the thing is, we've all been through all of these stages in life. Doesn't it all sound too fucking familiar? Yeah? Healing, the death of someone, being stuck, travel and relocation, the healing somebody, the death card, manifesting. So it is stages in life. That's correct. Yes. Star card is number 17. This is wish fulfillment. So these are the words, and it's Aquarius. So these are the words associated to oh, by the way, the Tower card is governed by Mars, just like the Emperor. Aries, Mars, battle, fire. Anyway, the Star card is once again Aquarius energy, and the 3 words that you can associate with the card and then learn more on your own. A renewal, a renewed sense of hope. It represents clarity. It represents a miracle. It represents having faith. And depending on the cards around the star, when I see this card sometimes with certain people, I say to them, you're supposed to be famous. So I do see that. And people will be like, I've written a book and it's been published and I'm known for in this country. And I'm like, yeah. So I can see that you're supposed to be famous. but tune into the energy. I picked that up quite a lot with somebody who's supposed to have some sort of fame. So fame, not all of your clients. You can't say to all of your clients, oh, you're going to be a star, because that's not true. It's only depending on what kind of cards are around them. So like you could have an awakening around the thing that you want to do. There's an awakening around you. You're supposed to be seen by the public. This is something that you've consciously or unconsciously manifested. So it's like, and then if there's star card next to shitloads of money, you're supposed to have a level of fame and make a lot of money, or people are supposed to know you. I can always tune in to when somebody's supposed to be known. Like, yeah, my community know who I am. Or, yeah, I'm on social media and people know who I am. I always sense and see it. So I tell that person, they always confirm it back to me. So the star card, again, blessings, miracles, wish fulfillment. These are the words that you can attach to the star card. Renewed sense of hope, a clarity, some sort of miracle coming your way. And then you got the moon card. This is divine feminine. Divine feminine is the moon card, the intuitive one. This is the Cancer Pisces card as well, but mainly Cancerian. The moon card is a distortion. So I would say with the moon card, you might not be able to see things clearly, but that means your intuition or your mediumship energy is going to wake up during this time frame. Because the moon card, you remember how I always say to you guys, I always say, oh my God, you are psychic and a medium. And my guides told me to say that the person that you're reading for, Anna, is a psychic medium. And people always say, what's the difference? There is a difference. Not everybody is a medium, but everybody is psychic. Not everybody can see dead people. Not everybody can see spirits. So, psychic, medium. Cancerian energy. So with the 3 words, with this is the unseen. Trusting your intuition. Clarity will come in eventually. Dream journaling. Writing things down from your dreams. Because the moon card is always at nighttime. It's a dreamy sort of energy. So writing your dreams down. That's what I would say with the moon card, because it will make sense later on. Now, who is the counterpart to the moon? Her lover. The sun. So look how many divine counterparts we have in the tarot. Yes, we've got the minor cards, but still, soulmates, divine counterparts. Soulmates, divine counterparts. Soulmates, divine counterparts. The sun is governed by the sun. The sun is Leo. So do you remember when I said that there sometimes in a deck there's two star signs that represent one card? Well, the Leos in the deck is the sun and the strength card. Why is this the best card in the deck? Because without the sun in our earth, shining its light onto our earth, we would not exist. We would cease to exist. The moon also changes the tides. So the moon and the sun, if we don't have any of these, we would cease to exist. They're divine counterparts. They're lovers. This is the woman. This is the man. So the 3 words associated, or a couple of words associated to the sun, is health, material happiness, joyous outcome, success. 2 more left. Holiday, the birthing of a child, travel and relocation, absolute abundance. That was number 19, the sun. So we started out our journey as the fool who wanted to go on a new journey. Libra and Cancer, do they match? It is a fish and a bird. So they could have a beautiful relationship, but how would they get together? How could they communicate? And it would be depending on the other placements of your star sign. I told you I'm a full Capricorn, but I have Gemini energy and Virgo energy. So whoever is the Libra or the Cancer, you might have placements in your chart which has Cancer or Libra in it. That's why you guys could get on with each other. Because even if you're the Libra, you might have Cancerian energy. That could be your sun, moon, and rising sign. That could be your north node. And that's how you can match with the person that you're with. So in the beginning, we had the fool. In the beginning, we don't know where we're going. We don't know where we're headed, but we do know that we're on a journey. And it's our free will that is going to co-create what's going to happen in the future, which is why the second card was the Magician. Free will, the Magician, to manifest, right? So now we've got card number 20, the Judgment card. This is Archangel Gabriel. Why is it Archangel Gabriel? Before Jesus Christ was born, he blew on his trumpet to announce it to the world. Now you look at all of these people in the coffin. The awakened one, the judgment card, I always say this. Don't judge yourself so harshly. Don't judge someone else so harshly. You have mediumistic abilities because there is coffins here and people coming out of the coffins. This is also an awakening. But the 3 or 4 words associated to the judgment card, clarity, the wake-up call, the final decision, and my life's purpose. Paying attention to signs, symbols, synchronicities. I'd also add that as well with the signs, symbols, synchronicities, the moon card. Pay attention to the signs, the symbols, and the synchronicities. Okay, now we come to the end of a journey. In the beginning, the Fool card, the Fool didn't know where he was going to go or what he was going to experience, what he was going to bump into, but he bumped into everything that we just said. So from the beginning to the end. So the World card is the end of the Fool's journey. He's gone around the world. He's experienced the devil. He's experienced strength. He's experienced healing. He's experienced love. He experienced the Hierophant and the Emperor and the Empress. He experienced the Justice. He experienced every card that we've gone through. And he's learned. So what does the World card represent? As a soul, we're born into the physical world to learn infinite lessons. We go out, we come back in. We are born, then we die. We get recycled and we keep coming back. The ending of a cycle, these are the words. The beginning of something brand new. This is card number 21. And does anyone know what star sign this is? Anyone care to take a guess? Yep. Remember when I said in the beginning, some cards have 2 star signs? Capricorn. Capricorn? Capricorn. Now I'll tell you why this makes sense. It's Capricorn. Doesn't it make sense that there is toxicity all over the world? That everyone has some sort of negative energy attached all over the world, no matter what country you're in, that there is war all over the world, that everyone has an addiction to something or obsessed or codependent, alcohol, drugs, toxicity, violent relationship, war. I was like, that makes so much sense. That the Capricorn is Saturn energy, which is karma. Karma goes around. Toxic things from past life has to go around and come back around, and we learn. So I was like, that makes so much sense. That the World card and the Capricorn card, governed by Saturn, which is structure, war, and government, which is structure and government. Yeah, it makes sense, right? That there is toxicity all over the world. So I understood why Capricorn was world and the devil, because there is toxicity all over the world. I was like, my God, the tarot card is amazing. Amazing how it makes so much sense. But we learned all of this. We learned everything. That was the beginning of the journey. That's the beginning of our journey. We can't go into the light and learn the lessons without all of the toxic shit. How are we going to have the awakening? How are we going to become who we truly are, which is the magician and the high priestess, if we don't go through the dark night of the soul? To get to the dark night of the soul, you have to look at the shadow parts of you. Why? Why do you have to get to the shadow parts of you? Because what you want to do is learn well. Why do you want to learn well? To balance out the karmic scales, to get to the light, to be your power, to be empowered, to take control of your life and the situation. No matter what happens, we are the one with the power. So I understood that the tarot card was a beautiful tool. It wasn't evil and demonic and connecting to Satan. Have I once ever promoted anyone to go and follow Satan? Follow love. Follow the light of your heart and your soul. Tarot is not evil. Tarot is a divination tool, but so is the Bible, because the Bible will guide you into the light. The tarot will guide you on a path into the light. The praying mat, when a Muslim is praying on the mat, it guides you to the light. It's a tool. It's not evil. Everything is a divination tool. Everything. So remember that. When somebody comes and imprints on your head that tarot is evil, no, it isn't. It's just a tool. It's your way of connecting to God. So I hope, and this was only just because I think next week is too long to go now, because we still got all of these bloody cards to go through. I'm not doing that. Been here already for what, 5 hours I've been on here? Since 1:30. It's already nearly 5:30. And that was just the court cards and the elements and the bloody major arcana cards. I mean, fuck. I love how you explained all of it. It's so enlightening. Every human being has gone through the tarot, experienced tarot. Everyone. That's why it's so easy to connect. So when you learn the 3 words and you memorize it, practice on someone. Say, I do tarot. Really? Can I have a reading? You don't even have to do that. You're going to a coffee shop one day on your own. Pull out your tarot cards. Say, angels and guides and loved ones, what do you want me to know? In your own head. And while you're out having a coffee, pull some tarot cards. I guarantee you somebody's going to go, excuse me, do you do that? Like, are you good at it? Can I get? And then I tell you, they will give you a coffee. They will give you some money. I hope that the tarot works so good for you the way it worked for me. Tarot saved my life. I told you guys that in the beginning. Because when I had no money, no employment, how am I going to feed my kid? How can I take care of my mum? Because I need to give it back to her. Oh, Purple D, I'm leaving. You're late. I got on here. I've been on here since 1:30. It's nearly 5 hours. I wasn't doing readings today. I'll post this up on my YouTube. But tarot has saved my life. I posted it up on YouTube and Instagram what time I was going up. On TikTok, sorry. I posted up on TikTok and on Instagram what time I was going on live. I always make sure I post it up so you guys can see it. So next time I'm going to teach you about the minor arcana cards. But what I want you guys to do, because I want you to have just as amazing experiences as what I've had, I want you to learn the decks. Now, the quickest way to learn the tarot deck is, yes, you can read their book, pick out 3 words and memorize it. But what you need to do is get the cards. Get the cards with the meanings on it. Oh, yeah. 1,000 pieces. I've done my 500. Now I need to do my 1,000 pieces. I've done 500. It's time for 1,000. I'm so excited. I'm about to start that now. My daughter can cook. So I hope, hopefully next week, what day is it today? Today's Monday. So next week, Saturday, I'm going to talk to you about the rest of the cards and the meanings, give you 3 meanings to the rest of the cards. But I hope I gave you enough insight today. Do I frame my puzzles? Nope. I break them. I keep them on the table for like 3 or 4 days just to look at it. And then I break them apart and then I'll do them again next year. I hope I helped you, and I really hope that you have an amazing journey with tarot as well. Because I'm telling you guys, it's a beautiful tool to have when you have no job. Because many readers ask for so much money for it. I know. I have, before I put my price out there, I will always go to I will post this live on my YouTube. It will take a couple of days to download, but I will 1000% download it on my YouTube and you will have it. And I'll get my daughter to figure out how to do this as well for superfans. I didn't know that. I just figured that out as well, Tracker, and I was pissed off. So when my mum was dying, I had no clue, because I was too busy taking care of my mum. I had no clue that they changed subscribers to superfans. And I was like, what? Now I'm going to tell you a secret. Well, it's not really a secret, but I'm going to tell you something, guys. I'm going to bring you right next to my face. Between you and me, before my mum passed away, before my mother passed away, and I had about 300, 400 subscribers. When you start getting good at tarot, open up a TikTok account. You'll never have to work again. If you read tarot and you're good at it, you know what will happen? People will subscribe to your channel and you could make $700 US a month just from your subscribers alone. So $700 US. If you're really good, you could make up to $1,000 US clear, yours, just by your subscribers alone. So this is why I'm saying to you, I no way make that much anymore, because I was on 300, 400 subscribers. When my mum died, so many people unsubscribed because I was okay with that. I even tell you guys now, unsubscribe if you're not happy with it. If you're not happy with your subscription, because I don't want to take advantage of anybody. No way, no how. What goes around comes around. So I even say now, unsubscribe. If you can't afford it, unsubscribe. I completely understand. But I'm telling you guys, when you get really good at tarot and you become amazing and your family members start saying, you should do this for the public, like what my bestie did to me. Tarot on TikTok paid my wages. I'm telling you, paid my life. paid for my life. I gave my mother a really good time before she died. I took her to Spain. I bought her so many things that I could never buy her before because I never had any money. It was my turn to treat my siblings because, you know, my siblings were always like, do you want something, Anna? I know you don't have any money. And I thought to myself, I used to cry and I used to be like, am I ever going to get to a place where I can afford that I can treat my family? And boy, did I get there. So my mum had a good 5 years when I was doing tarot of me spoiling her. So when you get good, guys, open up a TikTok account. You can start small. But when I started doing tarot, what I did was I started out with £5.55 for one question. But then as I got good, people started, should it be a separate account? I specifically made an account on TikTok, not private, just tarot alone. Tarot alone. I'm going to always be on TikTok. The only way TikTok is going to come off, and I'll tell you what, TikTok has also generated clients for me from all over the world that are set clients. Clients that I've been reading for 7 years. So if something happens to TikTok, thank you God for TikTok, because if it wasn't for TikTok, I never would have had my private clients that come to me all the time. So I'm always generating something. I want you to have this. This is your side hustle, guys. This is the side hustle. You got so many followers on here. Do it on here then. Wherever your platform is big, introduce it in slowly but surely. But that's what I want for you guys. I want you guys to not go, I'm worried about money. And what do? If you love tarot, you watch me so many times, go and do it yourself. Go and make a business for yourself. Your loved ones will direct you to me. Your loved ones could direct you to another tarot reader. This is why I say go about. I said there's so many different tarot readers out there that are amazing, but do it differently. But don't go to the ones that go, yeah, that person's gonna die soon. I don't like that shit. Maybe I can promote it on my personal and hope that they follow him. Yes, do that. Do that. Almost have 3,000 since I started here a year ago. I don't know what happened. I went from 1,000 to 10,000. And I was like, huh? And then 10,000 to 20. And I was like, what? And then 20 to 40. And I'm like, there's no way I'm getting higher than this. And then from 40 to 70. I was like, wait a minute. And then when I got to like 90, and then I'm on the street where I live, and people are going, oh my God, are you Braziliana? And that's when my siblings were like, ew, you're famous. Ew. How did they know you? And then I'll go to Costco and I'll be standing in line just like, and then somebody will be like, oh my God, are you Braziliana? And then I'm like, oh, and then my siblings are going, ew, they even know you over here. Ew, why are you famous? Ew. And then that woman's going, can I take a picture with you? And I'm like, okay, sure. And I look like shit. And then I'm like, do you have a filter? Do you have a filter maybe? And she's going, don't worry about it. Oh my God, I'm going to show my mum. And I'm like, and I'm there going, oh my God, I think I'm a little bit famous. And then she's there going, okay, smile. And I'm going, oh, what the fuck? And she's like, oh my God. And then she's walking off. And then I can hear her going, Mum, guess what? And I'm like, oh my God. And my siblings are going, you're a little bit famous, aren't you? And I was like, no. And they're like, that's like 3 people that's come up to you since you've been doing this. And I was like, that's only 3 people. It's fine. And it isn't. Because when I get to the end of my road, I got a client going, Anna. And I'm like, who the fuck is that bitch? And she's my fucking client. She's like, it's me. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you. Who the fuck is that? And then she tells me her name, and I'm like, oh my God, I've been reading for about 6 years. How can I fucking not recognize her? Because she dyed her fucking hair. And I'm like, who are you? And she's my client for 6 years, and her brother told her about me. And then she told all of her mates about me, and she lives down the road. And I'm like, oh God. So it's just so crazy. Like the way that the doors have opened up for me with tarot is like an adventure, man, like no other. And I hope you go through the same thing as I did. It was amazing. So you're still doing full time, then I'm glad, but I thought you were getting other ideas. Look, I need to go to work. It's like I do want to, it's like the only reason why I'm even looking for a job and wanting is because I need to get out of the fucking house. Yeah. Like when my niece and my nephew was like, Auntie, when you come to the house, we're having barbecue. I was like, oh yeah, I'm coming to you guys. Oh God, look at my hair, it looks terrible. I need to wash it. Although it does smell like baccarat. Have you read any celebrities? No, but I've read for people in prison. And I'll be like, you're coming out in 9 months or 9 weeks or the 9th of a month. And then he goes to his court date and he's like, I'm out on the 9th. And how the fuck did you know that? And I was just like, I don't know. Saw it in the cards. So I've read for people in prison. Have I read for anyone famous? Maybe. I would say Robert. Robert is a singer. I follow him on Instagram. His name is Robert, and he's a singer. He's like a soul singer. And I connected to his sisters on the other side, and I was like, watch out for the crows. And then he was like, Anna, was it magpies? And then he messaged me. He's from the USA, and he's like a singer, and his name is Robert. Oh, sorry, Robert, I forgot. But he's an artist, Robert something. And I follow him on Instagram, and he goes, as soon as I got off the live to you, I'm telling you, Anna, there was 2 crows on my fence literally talking to me. And I know those were my sisters. And I was like, yeah, that's what I was telling you. Watch out for the crows, because both of your sisters will send them to you. I might have already read someone famous, and I don't know about it. That's true. Yes, you did. Ava from the Netherlands. There you go. See? Love that. Have I read? You know, at this point, I've read, guys, for multi millionaires. And those, I have one of them on my Instagram, and he follows me. This man is a multi millionaire, right? He's so rich. He builds schools for children in his country. That's how rich he is. And I remember when we was on FaceTime, and he follows me on Instagram. I remember when I was on FaceTime to him, I was so distracted by his background. I was like, what are those pillars of gold doing behind him? Look at that massive gold picture frame, which probably cost like $500,000. I'm looking at his encrusted chairs with gold in it. Everything's fucking gold. And I was just like, oh my God. I'm just like, oh my God, this guy is like a billionaire. It was crazy. Yes. And he was like, Anna, and I'm literally his advisor. He will message me really quickly, and he's like, Anna, I've just paid for a £45 reading. I'm like, thanks. 10 cards. Thank you very much. £45. Thank you. And £45 to him is nothing, because he's a millionaire. He's like, Anna, I just paid for a reading. So I want to know about my colleague. Tell me the energy around him. He's a Pisces, And then I'm like, yeah, I don't like it. And then he'll go later on, Anna, you're right about him. He's a bit of this and he's a bit of that. And he's a money grabber and blah, blah, blah. And I love him. I'm an advisor to a multi-millionaire. This is the opportunities that could blow wide open for you guys. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're so good, I need you to be my advisor. Pull cards every month for me for this guy. And I'm like, sure thing, darling. It's so good. Opportunities are endless with tarot, guys. But if you don't take a leap of faith and you don't give it a go, you're never going to know. Just do it right. I don't care when you do it. I don't care where you do it. And I don't care how you do it. Always, always. This is a rule, a cardinal rule. Is that the right word? Always call your angels and your guides and your loved ones. Always. Always. I don't care if you're on your own. Cardinal rule. Always call your angels and guides and always call your loved ones. If there is one thing that I want to teach with tarot, that is it. And if you're doing tarot, don't go near a Ouija board because you're already open spiritually. Wow. Don't go near a Ouija board. I have programmed this into my daughter when she was 8 years old. And every year since. If you go to a party and some idiot pulls out a Ouija board and you're all drunk and you're going, let's do the Ouija board. And the reason why a lot of people don't like tarot is because people don't know what the fuck they're doing. You might be a good technical reader, but then you're going to pull the cards. And who are you speaking to? Like, call the highest of energy. My angels, my angels, my guides, my loved ones. I'm reading for this person. What do I need to know to tell them? Every time, call them. Every time you have a dialogue. Don't let your ego get in the way. Don't expect either. Don't expect. Don't let your ego in the way. When you say Danny's not coming, grief disconnects you. Sadness and grief disconnects you from the people that you're trying to communicate with. So, I hope I've given you enough information. I'll talk about the minor arcana cards next week on Saturday. And start learning. Learn every card. Learn everything. 3 words to 1 card. And then make it your own. So I'm going to teach that to you next week. It's so amazing. It's so good. It's so good. Today was the most important part of the lesson because of the majors and the court cards. But try and learn this week as much as you can and memorize it. So do we need to be a subscriber to be a super fan, or can I do one of them? So what I have learned from other subscribers is, Anna, I'm a subscriber, but I can't see your super fan live. So when my mum passed away, I had no idea that TikTok changed everything. Everything. So they made the prices go up because my price was £9 a month or $9 a month. And then when I came back to the subscription, it went to $9.99. And I was like, what? So I said to everyone who was a subscriber, unsubscribe. And I even said to my super fans, unsubscribe, because they've charged you $9.99 and I didn't give permission. It was the new owners now. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're joking. Good night, guys. See you later, guys. Who's leaving now? Literally stopped all things I had to do and sat to learn. Oh. $9 has always been $9.99. I put 9 because I have a subscription setting and I don't want to go any higher than 9. So I can keep Superfan and unsubscribe. I think so. I'm not sure. Mine only went up to 10 pence. I don't like this. I don't like this. I set my subscribers for £9 a month. TikTok blocked my account and I messaged them that I paid for your account. And then what happened? They didn't give you your account back. You're fucking joking. No, I don't want it's more now. How? See, because that's the thing. I only did 9. And then when I came back, imagine this, yeah? I had over like 300 subscribers. When I came back after my mum died, I went down to like 90 subscribers. I was like, why is this happening? I didn't understand what was going wrong. I understand why everybody unsubscribed, because I hadn't been on my live because I was taking care of my mum. But then I had a lot of my subscribers go, Anna, there's no changes for subscribers now. But back in the day, well, from when I came back last year, they said, Anna, they've charged 99p extra. That's what all of my subscribers were saying to be a super fan. I was like, this is wrong. And I was like, unsubscribe, because I didn't set it to that. It was also weird. My account showed that I reported you by... that's what I mean. They reported me because I helped abused animals and posted up about abuse. Oh no, but they will show a big breasted woman and sexual content. TikTok is weird. TikTok is so fucking weird. So they've changed things for you, blocked you for certain things. The things that they're posting up now on TikTok, I'm seeing animations of people having sex. Like demons having sex with like, do you know what I mean? Cartoon anime. And I'm like, is this real? Like, why is TikTok doing this? This is like not good. No, do it again. Never stop helping animals. Yeah, it's only the right thing to do. I've seen a lot of those. And they're blocking out you from helping abused animals, but they will put content of some demon moving up and down on a woman. Of course, you can't see their parts, but you know what the fuck they're doing. And their kids on TikTok watching it. And I'm like, TikTok will block out the most stupid things, but the things that are so wrong, they'll just keep it up, perverts. Oh, look at that. They didn't block that, but they blocked somebody who's... I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get any of it. I love TikTok, don't get me wrong. It's a great platform. And somebody also said, I made so much money last week, not doing tarot, but they did a lot of things on TikTok. And apparently TikTok didn't give them their money because it was over a certain amount of money. And they didn't want that person to get their money back. So if you earn a certain amount of money, it's okay. But if you earn too much, TikTok will not give you that money. And this guy did a video on it. They don't like the healing stuff. But this is also the powers that be. You know, the powers that be. I'm going to have to... I will use PayPal at some point. It's just easier through here. And I will say the other thing about TikTok as well, when you make money on TikTok, if you do tarot, TikTok takes a percentage. I'm English, so... they have to convert the US dollars into pounds. So it's never a lot. It's enough, but it's not what I earned US dollars. It's always less because TikTok will take their share and then etc. It's just, but I can't complain. It's like, I can't complain. So if I made 100 and let's say 130 US dollars, I'm probably going to get maybe 82 pounds of that. So convert $130 to you. They take their share and then you convert the dollars into pounds. it's never what it's never what I think it is. It's always less. But it's okay because it's better than nothing. I'm so lucky. I'm so sorry about this whole subscription thing. I'm so useless. I'll tell you why I don't know, because I've never subscribed to anything on TikTok, ever. I'm too busy reading for my clients or too busy doing a live to subscribe to anyone. If you have PayPal, I pay for a year again. Oh, I do it for a month and TikTok blocked me again. Maybe you can look up Stan Store and see if it's better. Stan Store. Aw, I hope so. I hope I am. You guys tell me if you want me to do 1 day of teaching and 1 day of tarot reading. Do you prefer me to do that? Do you want 1 day of tarot reading and 1 day of teaching? Because I can go back to that if you want that. I was trying to figure my way back in. I love you. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I don't even know what happened. I know somebody who charges $11.99 a month on Discord. What is Discord? I don't even know what that is. What is Discord? I am so old. Is this new? Discord is another social media platform. It's a separate chat room. It's new. Okay, good. TikTok used to promote it. Ah. Not new. Oh, I'm just old then. I'm not rolling with the times, guys. And you can join it for free. Is Patron? Is that any good? Patron? Because I saw Sarah Brexman Cosme on Patron. Is it Patron? Yeah, but you joined the room. Is it? Yes, Patron, right? Am I saying that right? Somebody also told me to go live on YouTube. Patreon. Oh, Patreon. That's the one. You pay with Patreon. It's like... All right, guys. Patreon. Patreon. I got it. What did I say? Patreon. Sorry. All right. I don't know what my daughter's cooked, but I need to go and have some of it. Guys, please learn the tarot. Go make some money. I tried Linktree, but I always had issues. Patreon. 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 All right, love you guys. I'll see you soon. I'll come on live tomorrow, I think, on TikTok. All right, guys. I'm going to go and have something to eat. Look into Stan's store. I will do that. I will be reposting this once it's downloaded on my YouTube so you can catch up from the beginning. I love you. I will see you guys soon. Bye, guys.